There we go, now we're live. Oh, we got someone else joining us as well. Interesting. Fascinating. Alright, let's go ahead and get our flight plan. Today we are headed from Ascension to Fernando. Actually, November. Oscar 36 Romeo. Departing. Okay, I'm thinking I might have to go without my MCDU today because it's acting up and causing. Unless that just did it. I don't know if it did. One second. Okay, if I were to unplug this. No, it's something else. Shit. Something else that's causing a USB surge. I bet that it might be that. One second, guys. Alright. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work now? I think so. Alright, first things first. Get that as on live. Alright. Reporting Alpha Whiskey. Arriving SBFN. Taking 319. We are in the IAE today, correct? IAE. Yes. Generate flight. Alright. Grumby should be joining us. Looks like we're not alone today. Pre-file VATSIM. Got a login here. There we go. And Grumpy's gonna be a few moments. It's updating DLSS swapper for some reason. Okay, that's weird. Alright, book flight in New Sky. Free flight packs. Departure. Whiskey to SBFN. Ascension. We are in an A319. And I'm gonna throw my off block in for 30, I think. Yeah, 30 will work. Alright, let's see here. Let me go ahead and get the camera set up, and I'm gonna have to remap my views as well. Things issues. Alright, get our push to talk is working as appropriately. Alright, cam needs to get configured for exposure. There you go. That works better. That works better on that front. And this camera here is actually, I'm considering going without it today because I don't have. Oh no, I'll go with it today. I may need to create a quick little tent, quick little anti-glare tent for it. So let me tune down that brightness. Oh wait, wrong device, you bigot. Wrong device. Oh wait, really? Why is RBS being weird today? configure vid. There we go. Okay. There we go on that front, and then throttle cam. Config view. Go exposure -5. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, there we go. Alright, and let's go ahead and go into chase plane real quickly and configure some views. There's no rush. What are you grumpy? Absolutely no rush. So first off, what does pilot view look like? Okay, pilot looks fine. Save. Yeah, no. I'll have to go into community and grab some overwing right, overwing left, and then I need what I need is nope. Alright, for right now, then what I need, so for right now I'll import those views. Just verify if I were to we might adjust them a little bit further on during cruise. We might end up adjusting them. Alright. And then I just need overhead, not over. Nope. Overhead can get mapped to this. There we go. There we go. Alright, in that case, we can get PU Air Korea up. Go ahead and get Moby Flight up. I actually already have Moby Flight running. We can go ahead and get RAS up. And why not auto FPS? Alright. Get nav and go to 2. External power can go ahead and come on. Go and get the batteries up. Cruise supply on. ADIRS to nav. Arm those emergency lights. And where is my checklist here? Here it is. Seat belts to on. Alright. Seat belts and no smoking, even though no smoking nowadays should really be no electronics. Alright. Alright. Let's see here. Fenix. Tap to import from SimBrief. Mass and balance. Load aircraft. Fast is fine. No need to do real time. Alright. Oh, I think this might be one of my first times using the Fenix with the MCDU being over here. I don't know. It looks very weird today. Yeah, wing lights on. Alright. I beg your pardon? my throttles even being detected? They are. Oh wait, no. No, they're not. 1 second, ladies and gents. 1 second. There we go. That looks like it might be doing a little better. Alright, let's see here. Cement Pro, you are running, right? Uh-oh. This might be bad. This might be bad here. Alright, 1 second then. 1 second. There we go. There we go. There we go. I think that should now be working. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, there we go. Now we have that working. And why not record this? Alright, let's see here. Wait, what? Do I need to go and come in here and adjust some settings? Let's see. Didn't think I did, but those IRS aligned extremely fast.
Ascension traffic Air Not 56 Tango testing communications. How do you hear me?
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, it's aligned extremely fast. So, all right, let's see here. We're gonna get the aircraft set up, and so. Alright. 5-6 Tango, can you say that again, please?
Yeah, just testing communications. How do you hear me?
Gotcha, 5x5.
And 5 from you as well.
Thank you.
Just loading packs, and New Sky off blocks is 8:30.
Roger, that's what I have set as well. Thank you. Alright. Simbrief says our cost index is 7, cruising 360. Flight plan. I am so underprepared. To be honest, I actually got out of bed like 10 minutes before the stream, and I'm a little behind. And then we got the throttle issue, which I think it should be fixed now. It's weird because with the throttles, I got it when I booted up the computer. I got some kind of warning saying that this thing had been had USB surged, and that the port was disabled. But then I went to try out the. Then I thought it was the light panel here because I have had issues with that in the past. And all right, runway 13, hoop no 1. 13, hoop no 1, insert. Alright. Now's a good. Why is that engine spinning? Wonder if there's an update they have to do here. Alright, let's see. And then for SBFN, of course, it's going to be runway 1. It'll be runway 12 for SBFN. I can throw that in right now. RNAV. It'll be RNAV VK from final. Nice. Fox November 00. Actually, that'll be Novia. Alright. Turn, insert that. Alright. Let's see here. Alright. Fuel. Now that we have our final load sheet. 0 fuel weight 56.2. Takeoff weight is 69.5. All right. Let's throw this on. Get that on mode, Charlie. All right. Let's not forget the winds. Wind request. And I need something to drink. Got a Coke. Got some root beer. Got some milk as well. Alright, let's take a look. Turn that. Cost index good. Got all that in. How much water fuel does somebody say? 13,552. Alright, there we go. Right, let's go and get an APU up now. 2, 1. There we go. I just want to quickly verify these throttles are calibrated correct. Good. Good, they are. Let's not drop the bloody checklist. Alright. Pre-start checklist. Parking brake is... Oh yeah, I show you most stuff. Right. Parking brake is set. Chocks, we're gonna... Let's go. Remove the chocks. Ground chocks. Ground power unit. Once that APU is connected, actually, we can go... Or once that APU is available, we can actually go ahead and disconnect that. The throttles are idle. Engine masters off. Batteries are on. External power will go off in a moment. Nav lights are set to nav. Emergency lights armed. Seatbelt signs and no smoking signs on. Good. Alright. What is METAR looking like? 110 degrees, 10 knots. QNH 1011. Alright. Transponder is set. FMC. Let's go ahead and get our performance data real quickly. Plate from last flight. That's pretty decent margin. Disable improve climbs. Improve climbs too. Alright. Performance. V1133. Rotate 133. Oh, that makes my life simple. And safe climb. Wait, what? How if I add all the numbers in? 138 is a safe climb. Flex to temp 62. And this will be a flaps 1 takeoff. Alright. And our cruising is going to be... What did I file for? Sorry. Our cruising for today is 360. Any departure limits on departure? Just to no at or below 10. So we can go level 100. There. Yep. Programmed in RNAV, Zulu, runway 12. Okay. I think I did it just based on the direct waypoint that SimBrief gave me, so. But I'll take a look at it once, right, everyone? No point in taking a look at it on the ground. And it's a, what, 2-hour flight, something like that? Alright, startup checklist. APU is on. Great, we can go and just connect the ground power unit. Hey, what? Why is... I had this issue in the Fenix the other day as well. Alright, once we start it up, it should go away. Alright, let's see. Startup checklist. APU bleed on. Alright, fuel switches on. Ascension Island traffic, Airline 36 Romeo, startup in position. Ascension Island traffic. Alright. Beacons on. No need for pushback. Pushback would be very, very stupid. Alright. Ignition start. You can get number 1 first. Though I don't think it makes that much of a difference. This has a number 1 as well. So, yeah, that's not. Yeah, let's start. Let's start now. Means I'm 4 minutes early, but that's fine. Rather being early and make sure it gets started than be late. In terms of the taxi, we'll just cut across in front of Grumpy here. Go Alpha. That he gets priority. So, all right.
Ascension Island traffic air 056 Tango. Start up. Engines in position.
We can go number 2 now, and hope that the weird reverse error goes away. Gonna hope it does. Wonder, is it showing last week? It did. Yeah, it was last week. It was showing in the in that. Okay, well, we'll see if it gets fixed. If not, it could be in for a very, very bad day. Oh, theoretically, I could get this thing to SBFN. Theoretically, doesn't mean it's exactly recommended. There we go. Fixed. Alright. Mode to normal. Flight controls check. Flaps to full. Full down. My rudder pedals are in a very, very location. Full up. Full left. Full right. Rudder check. Alright. Before taxi checklist. Alright. Flaps are full, check, so go ahead and go back to 0. I don't think so. Don't think so. No, not really. Nope. At least as far as I can tell. Alright. Flaps are good. So flight controls check completed. Alright, before taxi checklist, auto brake max. Flaps 1 for takeoff. Ground spoilers to arm. Elevator trim, no trim, which according to some airlines is actually a procedure. And then flight controls, yep.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Needs to change for GSX. Alright. Taxi checklist, taxi lights on. Alright. Max speed 20 knots. Actually, there's one last thing I want to check. Yeah. Damn it, enabled screwed me yesterday. Explain that once we get to the cruise. Alright. Taxi, holding point Alpha for runway 12 via Alpha. Ascension Island traffic, Airline 36 Romeo, taxiing holding point Alpha for runway 12 via Alpha. Ascension Island traffic.
Ascension Island traffic, Airline 56 Tango, following company traffic to a holding point for runway 12.
See. Before takeoff, checklist. Don't know why this has beacon lights on, but okay. Alright. Takeoff memo. Just gotta always forget this. Always forget that part. Alright, before takeoff checklist then it's on. Go ahead and actually turn everything on. Alright, takeoff memo green. Ascension Island traffic, Airline 36 Romeo, line up runway 13. Ascension Island traffic. Wait, what? Alright.
Approaching.
It's weird.
3.
I'll explain why in a moment. Navograph has it, and it's 1, 2. It's 1-3 here, and when you actually look at the stuff,
On
it's
runway.
1-3 as well.
1-3.
Before takeoff checklist, parking brake, not gonna deal with that. Strobies on, transponder, TARA, already did that earlier. Alright. And RV1, 133, rotate 133, safe climb 138. Alright, declare for takeoff. Ascension Island traffic, Airline 36 Romeo, takeoff now, runway 13, hoop no 1. Departure, Ascension Island traffic. Thrust set stabilized. And flex 62 SRS green, auto thrust blue.
Ascension Island traffic, line up runway 13 behind departing company traffic.
V1 and rotate.
Don't think.
What was that warning about? I was right gear up. Ascension Island traffic, Airline 36 Romeo now, airborne passing 1900, climbing now, flight level 100. Ascension Island traffic. Alright, follow them flight directors, you bigot. That departure went very, very well. Flaps away.
Ascension Island traffic, Airline 56 Tango, takeoff runway 13.
In the turn. Let's see. That takeoff went very, very well for once. Alright, throw autopilot on now. Standard pressure. Oh, that would have been a good view. Kind of bummed I missed out on that view. That's a good one right there. That's a good one. I don't know why the flight directors are ever so slightly acting, but okay. Alright, I need some milk quickly. I am freaking thirsty. I can disarm the ground spoilers. Alright, let's see here. We can climb now to what is it gonna keep running? 360. And then is there an easy way to cancel the restriction? Aeronaut 360, climbing now, flight level 360 traffic. Just manually do this. Don't know if there's like a way to bypass the speed restriction in the MCDU. You have to show me that later, Canopy. Alright. We're at 10,000 now, and it's off. Nose lights off and return off lights off. Nice. Just pull the speed knob. Or these mouse settings are weird. I need a 777 FMC. So what I need is I need a not an FMC. I need a 777 MCP, and then I also need one of those FCU cubes. But those are far in the future, not happening anytime soon. Very, very far into the future. Alright, to climb. Alright, let's see. Our our speed's gonna be .77 for cruise. Which usually I'd say it's gonna be 8. Usually in a triple it'd be a lot faster, but this is an A319, so it's fine. Alright, let's see. So the way I have it for SBFN, which I might change it. So our final waypoint on this is before the arrival. Oh, wait, what? Should we? What is the Fenix being weird? So, I mean, manage speed. This bus will take your speed up to optimal. Oh. Nice. Alright, in that case, I need to change this. I just love it when Novograph is weird. Yeah, I have no clue where I got the 1-2 number then. For takeoff. Alright, it is 1-3. Alright. Rivals. Go from Fox 001 actually, I think. Alright, you're gonna go Fox November 361, so you're gonna go on that long final. I'm gonna go from Fox 001 because, and the reason for that is, if I were to put it in, it kind of makes my turn for me now, if you know what I mean. Arrival is 001. Right, and I'll show you that in a moment. It kind of makes my base turn for me. So no need to deal with vectors. So yeah, good. Dexos, then 001. Plan. Right, so now it kind of makes my base turn for me. Rather, if I were to go from direct from Dexos to 364, or sorry, to 361. That makes sense. Yeah, if I were to go Dexos, then I'd have to do vectors net. No, with this I can just let the aircraft fly itself. So go with the easy route. Back over to park. ETA for SBFN is 11:25, so that's 2.5 hours. See what time it is when we get there. But the plan for after this, I don't know if I'm actually gonna get to it. Using my marbles. Challenging. Ooh. Interesting. So the plan after this is Salvador, which is in Brazil, a little down the coast. It's not like a straight cross the ocean there. No, it's a little farther than that, but it should be interesting. Yeah, what was the is it challenging into Eddie? Interesting. What's the METAR for Eddie? What do you want to bet that David's gonna at some point do a flight today from somewhere to Eddie, off camera? All right, let's see. METAR. Zero freeze 1-1 rain. It doesn't look too bad. So, all right. The airport code is in the description. It is Sierra Bravo Sierra Victor. Sierra Bravo Sierra Victor. It's an international airport, but hopefully it should be a nice little leg. Measured it out in Google Earth to be about 700 miles or so. Nice little flight. Yeah. All right, let's transfer checklist. Taxi lights off, good. Altimeter, reconnect standard. Alright, G5, right, let's see. Seat belts off. And then cruise, checklist, monitoring engine, fuel, estimating SBFN with 6.7 for fuel. Actually, that might be a small issue. And that should be fine. This is 562. Estimating with the 6.7. $629. Maximum landing weight is. Ooh. We are estimated to land with an extra 400 kilos. Alright, we'll see if that changes, but might actually need those extended radar vectors. Yeah. Maximum landing weight is 625. Currently estimating 629. So we may or may not have a slight small issue. But at least it's only 400 kilos and not anything beyond that. So got enough extra for an hour and 14 minutes of folding, which should be no factor. I did take a look at the METAR for SBFN earlier, before I got out of bed, and it looked alright. So SBFN should be easy today. And I aim not to go off the center line like I did last time. Yeah, News Guy was not thrilled with that. I'm surprised that News Guy actually didn't bash me yesterday with the runway excursion that I had at Gatwick. So for those who don't know, yesterday I did a flight from Prague to Gatwick in the A350, and yeah, that A350 isn't. If it wasn't for the fact that we're not technically in FSLTL yet, that thing would be uninstalled. I'll just keep it on the system for so everyone else shows up as aeronaut appropriately until FSLCL comes along. But yeah, the rudder, or sorry, not the nose wheel steering. I completely lost that upon landing. Completely lost it, which doesn't really make sense because it only makes sense if you consider that the A350 is just poorly programmed. Right. I mean, I unplugged this thing 1,000 times just to try to get it to work. Right, trying to use the rudder, nothing was working, and I veered off the runway, and then swiftly, after the controller gave me handoff to ground, and I didn't make it to ground. I just disconnected because no nose wheel steering. There's no point. Close out the flight in the sky, and be done with it. So. Meaning, like, I can't steer the aircraft on the ground. I kind of have no choice but to disconnect, or get a tow, which don't know how to do tows. Don't know if GSX can tow an aircraft. Bloody any builds. Yeah, I know that any builds has an A380 coming out, and I am genuinely curious on that, but I cannot help shake this feeling that it's going to be just as shit as the 350 and 340 are. Right. Off to... I will be looking very, very closely to see if there are any signs or anyone with that thing having the same issues I have in the 350. Yeah, I would love a 340, or sorry, a 380, but the fly-by-wire one is out of the question for me, just in terms of VRAM usage. I only have 8 gigs of VRAM here, which is usually fine. All good. I need some tea in a moment. VRAM currently sitting at 4 gigs, so VRAM's fine. But the 380 is the fly-by-wire A3A needs a massive amount more than that. So yeah, that thing is kind of out of the question right now. Let's see. I just had an idea on how maybe I could get rid of that 400 kilos. Let's see here. Trigger speed 456. Just had a slight thought on how to increase the speed here. Okay. If I were to... Now we're estimating 6.6 for fuel, so it's already going in the right direction. Let's see if I can't... do it like this. Try to push it. 6.7. maybe I'll get the gear down a little faster, a little early. Maybe I'll try to get the gear down in the downwind. That might do something. That might. Yeah, I know. It's intentional. Alright. Why are these two views different? Is my question. Alright, Chase Plane. Why are these two views a little different? I thought I got them from the same place. See, R. Welcome back. I thought I got them from the same place. Let's see. Nope. Nope. You know what? Yeah, throw me that one, and then throw me this one instead. Import. And what I'll do is I'll ever so slightly adjust this one. Save, and then I just want to overwing right. Delete. All right. Do the same with this one. Wing left. Save. Now delete that guy. Actually, no, I can tell the difference. Wait, no, I can't. Wait, what? Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell. That doesn't mean that... how annoying this is. Let's see, aft. Nope, upper wing left. Wait, no way to see delay required. Oh, I might have to make it my own because this is kind of annoying. Alright. Over wing left. Okay. Over wing right. Okay, what seat is this? What seat is that? Do they have seat numbers? Could have sworn Phoenix said 47 or 17. Alright, and then if we were to come look at this view, yeah, that's not just my imagination. That's not just my imagination. Save position. Back. Alright. There we go. Alright. Now this can get deleted. There we go. There we go. And then I need to create a view. I need to create a GoPro view. That'll work. And then I think I need to create hard mounted. Next. GoPro. Or actually dash cam. All right. I'd be more than willing to publish this out to the community. Is there a way to do that? Share view. There we go. And I just need to add that to that. There we go. Now the views are set back up from when I had to clear it, when I opted to clear out the WASM folder. Which, I don't know if that did anything. My issue is 2020 Dreamliner wasn't installed. That was the issue I had, and I tried clearing out the WASM folder to do all that, so. To try to troubleshoot. Alright. So Grumpy, I thought I got a pretty good screenshot out of that. I mean, could be ever so slightly better, but I mean, I think it's pretty good. I think it's not bad. No, let's not do that. Do that either. Maybe I'll just ever so slightly crop it down. There we go. Yeah, I thought I got a pretty good screenshot out of that. And I think you were like right over there when I got that. I'm up sharing that on the Discord in a few moments. Alright, what are we estimating for fuel now? 6.5, so it's headed in the right direction. Now 6.3, so... Alright, what do I need estimating fuel on board to be at in order for us to be below our maximum 908? 25. And our 0 fuel weight is 56. 56.2. .3. Need our estimated fuel on board to be 6.3, which right now it is. But I also noticed that sometimes the Fenix, or actually sometimes every bus that I've flown has a slight issue for about 10-15 minutes or so, where its estimated fuel just goes wildly off the charts. So, but either way, I'll have to keep an eye on it. Worst case scenario, passing 10,000 will try to get the gear down, and that'll burn up significant fuel. Philip and Jonah are awake. I do not know how to type on this thing. Alright, let me go ahead and quickly question above. Did I see it? Let's see. What question was that? If it was one you just put in the Discord. If you're looking for the ICAO, then the ICAO is SBFS Sierra Bravo Sierra Victor. I'm not seeing any questions. Unless my internet or something shaded out for a second, so. I mean, I see back now, and then just getting a coffee, nice little airport, asking for the ICAO. If it was the ground power unit, then the ground power unit was I didn't notice any ground power unit on the ground. So I didn't notice any ground power unit on the ground. So. All right, I'm thinking that whatever I did to the internet after that really bad day of internet issues, fixed all my internet issues. I did 3 things on I guess it was Sunday. I did 3 things Sunday morning. Rebooted the router, swapped out the 50-foot or it might be 100-foot. Swapped out the cable headed to my PC from the switch, and then and then I also updated my Realtek Ethernet driver to see if that fixed everything, and at least one of those things worked. At least one of those things worked. So, all right. Engines looking fine. SBFN fuel on board 6.3. That's what I need. Current time is 9:12 Zulu. ETA is 11:27 Zulu. About 2 hours or so. Gotta say, being back in the Fenix, I'm reading the chat. Question above. Make a change. Okay. Challenging landing into Eddy this morning. Airport code. So I have a look. Nice little airport. Just kidding. Okay. Question above. I can pop out this chat for you. Yeah. I will only use Fox November 361. Self vectors challenging. Question above. So airport. Just getting coffee. Okay. Airport. The airport code. Sierra Bravo, Sierra Victor. I think we took care of that. Yeah. Unless I'm just being blind. Oh, if it was the speed, then sorry, maybe I'm just being blind with the speed. Speed is Mach 7.7, I believe, anyway. Yep, speed is Mach 7.7. And I have to read the FFS. Question about the PIC. Uh-oh. This delay is horrendous. FFS. Question about the picture. Did not see a picture. Did not see any questions. Or didn't see a question about any pictures. So. Did not see any questions about pictures, so yeah. I wonder if there's something I can do about the delay, because the internet should be fixed now. So cancel. Stream. General, maybe output. Alright. Yes, I am. I am ready for the question. Am ready. Print. I see print and a bunch of question marks. you're looking, if you're asking about these, the printer that I have, 3 times. I'm sorry, Grumpy. I don't know what's going on with YouTube then, because YouTube is clearly being weird. I didn't see any. Unless I need to refresh this. Yeah, I'm sorry, Grumpy. Did you see there we go. Did you see the latest picture posted in the Discord? I have not. There we go. There you go. Alright, YouTube was definitely being weird then. Alright. Let's see. Look at the Discord. I think I might have actually. Yeah, I might have. Yeah, YouTube was being weird though. Then I'm sorry. YouTube was being weird. It's what I get for having USB issues. All right, let's see here. It was PC hardware, I think it was, or let's see. I am looking for it. I remember seeing you posted something about the trim, right? About the trim handles. I saw something about that, and I thought it looked freaking amazing. Yeah, I thought I thought everything was looking free. Those things look amazing. Those things look amazing. The trim wheel. Those things look amazing. Kind of jealous actually, but then I don't exactly know where I'd put it though, because I kind of like the way this is set up here. But maybe when the wing stuff comes out, or sorry, wing control stuff will come out, maybe it'll maybe I might get that. The issue is that I also fly 777s. But that said though, it would definitely help on the 737 with me flying it correctly, and when I go VFR flying. The wing control stuff, but I mean the not functional things. Those look amazing, and to be honest, you could probably make them functional. Just add some kind of like motor to them. But no, those things look amazing. Just add like some form of like little motor, and then program it up with MobiFlight. And that's what I have set for the radio panel. Speaking of, I have a thing of tape around here, and over on the shelf. You know, we're gonna do some more. We're gonna do some 3D printing here soon, because right behind me, I have a Macintosh Classic 2, and I think that might be a good candidate for a streaming PC. But the way I have everything set up in it, it's kind of not really that useful right now. So what I have to do is I need to kind of redo the whole thing. Redo pretty much the whole thing except for the display on it. So yeah, 3D printing is something I need to get back into. It's been a year since I last used my 3D printer. Not quite a year, but good 6 months. Thing collects dust more than I use it, but the few times that I have had to use it, it's paid for its weight in gold. Just in terms of time and being able to rapid prototype everything. It's paid for its weight. in gold the few times that I have had to use the 3D printer. And I just have a basic Ender 3, nothing special, just the basic one, not even the V2. Got on sale for about $150, I think. I found the money. I was like, screw it. Been wanting one all my life. This was 2 or 3 years back, but I got it, and it's been mostly collecting dust, but it works for the few jobs that I needed to do. It works. Have I had the occasional failed 3D print? Yes, but yeah, there has been one issue with it, and that's the I had to swap out the thermo resistor at the print head. I did have to swap that out the one time, and that thing was a pain. But it works. Alright, I'm going to continue to refresh the page, because otherwise I fear that YouTube's gonna act up again. So why are my frames plummeting? It might be... No, they're not. It doesn't feel like they're plummeting. Doesn't feel like they're plummeting. Well, they aren't, but kind of feels a little rocky. Maybe it's just chase plane. Alright. Let's see. Debug. Display FPS. Alright. Is there a way to tell OBS tools maybe? Nope. Settings. Stream output. Faster. Apply. Okay. Alright, so let me know if the stream catches up a bit more with the delay. I just adjusted a setting. We might lose some quality though. I'm hoping we don't. Really kind of considering a third-party option. In terms of potentially like a Discord with like a stream chat or something. Just think that'd go a little faster. Well, actually that wouldn't fix the issue though. Because I can respond to the messages as soon as you guys see, or you guys make the messages the second you guys see what's coming out to you, right? So yeah, I can't. Yeah, that wouldn't fix anything actually. You guys put them in chat. I see the messages in chat instantly, but it's the bottleneck is how long it takes from the point that OBS processes all this to the time that YouTube spits it out to the end user. So that's the bottleneck. So I can't actually setting up like a live stream or whatever, or setting up like a live chat through Discord's thing. That won't do it. That won't do shit. Let's see what I do. Alright. Let's see here. So Grumpy, did you see that Airsoft is doing a giveaway for the A340-600? they're doing a giveaway, and it's based on riddles, which immediately disqualifies me because I don't know any riddles and I have a hard time solving them. But for you, I think it might be something. It might be a good move for you. Let me see if I can't try to find it again. Maybe it's in giveaways. No. It's not. Yeah, they're doing giveaways based on riddles. Try to find it for you. Flit chat, Twitch. Okay, no, not there. But it's believed that at the end of the giveaway, which... Yeah. It's believed that at the end of the giveaway, they will... That's when they will release the 340. Alright. From Rafi at Airsoft. Alright. Today we will start giveaway. I'll explain here how to enter the chance to win. This giveaway will be updated multiple times on Fridays or even often. The final solution will be requested at the end after the last giveaway day. To enter, you will need to submit your correct answer in a form you will publish. You'll receive an introduction to each riddle. Read it carefully. Riddles may be hidden, obvious, technical, logical, or just too easy. We will start with the first riddle. Okay. As airliners were primarily built to fly passengers from A to B. Today's focus on passengers. Use the attached screenshot for reference. Okay. Focus on passenger minus 70. Little creative thinking. This will give you the first letter you're searching for today. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I think I sent you the link to the Aerosoft Discord. But I will go ahead and copy this over to you. And I'll send that to you in the message in Discord. I personally am really horrendous at riddles, but it might be something that you want to look into. It might save you $75 or something like that. No, they have an image attached to that, but let me see. You know, I can just send this to you again, but yeah, it's something that you might like. $360 estimated fuel, 6.3 Currently direct DGAM, estimated at DGAM 905 Zulu. Wait, what? I'm in real time, right? I just wanted to check that we were in real time. Yeah, we are. Oh. Idiot. Wait. No, idiot. Me not knowing how to read Airbus. SNU estimated 0943. Top descent at 11. About an hour and a half. In case you're wondering where that would be, it'll be under news and announcements under flight news. Hopefully it's 1,000 times better than the any shit though, which I think it will. I'm thinking, I'm gonna say all this whilst acknowledging that the A340-300 and the A340-600, they're two completely different aircrafts. Okay, they're two completely different aircrafts with sharing the same looks essentially. Sharing the same looks and some of the same systems. But I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to Tullus and Aerosoft throwing any builds out the door with everything. I would like to see good systems that with Tullus doing it shouldn't happen. And even if the hand flying's a little weird, it's probably still better than the indie builds. But I'm also going to acknowledge that, saying that I'm expecting it to hand fly differently because it's a different aircraft with different engines altogether, with different, more powerful engines. Speaking of the 340, I saw something the other day. Lufthansa is apparently done with their A340s in October. Lufthansa will be done with them in October, which kind of doesn't make sense, but also kind of does. Don't know how I feel about that. About to get an aircraft and it's going to be obsolete the second we get it. Let's see. And this still if does it. Yeah, I think it might. I think it might be. Before the A350, any builds didn't really have any good standing with aircrafts. Rather, Tullus has excellent standing with aircrafts. So, for any builds aside from maybe the A300, which I don't fly because that thing's too complex to fly. Yeah, I really hope it works out for them though, because I need another good long haul aircraft, and any builds ain't gonna cut it. I'm sorry, any builds just is not going to cut it at all anymore. After I veered off the runway and nearly caused us a massive fine, I am sorry, I am done with any builds. Any builds can go beg for someone else, go beg to someone else for money. But they will not get another, unless it's potentially for scenery, which even their scenery I'm a little skeptical of right now, just in terms of the performance side. Unless it's for scenery, any builds will not get another penny out of me for aircrafts. Unless they change stuff around massively with the 380. Which I kind of have a doubt to believe. So. But I do want a good A380. I also want a good A350. Don't exactly have that in the sim. The enabled one doesn't count. I also want a good Dreamliner, which I might have one. I need to do testing. I need to do more testing on the Dreamliner, on the Horizon Sim one. But that thing might re-enter the hangar, even if it's only for a few flights here and there. My issue with the other, I guess it was last week now. My only issue with the Dreamliner was the frames, and that was not the Dreamliner. That was the sim rebuilding all of its scenery indexes and WASM folders. But previously in 2020, I've had decent luck with the Dreamliner. I mean, its system depth is missing massively from the Dreamliner, but it's about as good as it's going to get from a premium deluxe aircraft. So I feel like I can give it another go. I mean, it is certainly VATSIM capable. I mean, you can see your fuel, you can put in holds, you can fly radar vectors with it. It knows the difference between track and heading. Okay, I don't know if you can do fixes with it. I haven't gone that far with that functionality yet, but the Dreamliner in 2020 is definitely VATSIM capable. And now that I have the 2020 Dreamliner back in 2024, it's definitely usable in 2024. Kind of annoyed that Asobo didn't decide to go default with the 2020 Dreamliner, though. 2020 Dreamliner is so much more complete than the 2024 one. Kind of annoying, actually. Yeah, that thing requires more testing, but that thing will probably make a return to the hangar. Let's see. Alright, let me go ahead and put that really good screenshot in the Discord. I have to email it to myself because I'm not going to open up Discord on the Sim PC. I'll open up Discord on this, which I already have open. But I will not open up Discord on this piece, on this thing here. Not while I'm simming. Discord just uses up too much memory. Community. Screenshots. Alright, let's take a look here. Or not. Clear file. There we go. Got about an hour before we need to begin our top descent briefing. Oh, yeah, an hour will do it because only need 10 minutes, but I don't trust VNav in the Fenix. And so I give top descent 5 minutes before. Actually, I'll give any builds credit on VNav. I feel like their VNav system is legitimately better than most. Right. You don't have to yoink on the speed brake too much. It doesn't nosedive the aircraft yet, but yet it does maintain a decent, solid rate of descent. At least in the 340 it did. So I will give any builds that. Their VNav system, at least in my personal opinion, was better than most. Let's see. Let's hear the notifications come through. I know I did not. See, what's the shift gonna look like later? Oh yeah, we don't have douchebag idiot. We should not have incompetent piece of shit today. Yay. Let's see. Unless he was incompetent, which he might have. Oh wait, he is coming in today. Wait, what? Don't tell me that douchebag's getting promoted with me. There is someone at work who I am really not a big fan of, who to be honest, we should have fired a long time ago. And I have raised concerns with him several times over the past year and a half that he's been working with us. I have raised several concerns with the way he's talking to customers, right? The way that he's been, how often he calls out, right? Oh, not calls out, but is late, right? But he blames it on the bus, which, okay, I understand, but yeah, you get scheduled for your shift. Okay, every once in a while, I don't have an issue, but it's like with this guy, it's like every single day. And to be clear, the way he talks to guests, it's not bad, right? But it's I don't want to say this without getting censored, but he prioritizes women over men, and customers have noticed that in the past. And we have told him in the past that he needs to stop doing that. Right. But anyway, if that... I see here on the roster today he's in as admin, which means only one or two things. It means either they're doing an evaluation with them, or it means that they are promoting him, which he does not deserve any promotion. Actually, they came to me. It was yesterday now, right? They are expanding my duties a little. I'm going to be responsible for ordering truck now. So essentially putting in the order, telling corporate everything we need to run the store for the next week. And right, they told me that the reason that they're asking me to do it is because the other person is really old and it's probably not ideal at it. And then it's either between the old person who doesn't really know that much anymore, who does everything based on pen and paper and doesn't really adapt to modern technologies like an iPad or even, or me. So, and of course I'm going to say yes. They did say that they would ask this guy, but they don't trust him. That to me is just a massive red flag. If you don't trust him to order what we need, maybe you shouldn't be working with us. Right. But I will give this guy credit though. When we need him to be good, he's good. He's good when we need him to be good. But still, not thrilled with him. But right now we're kind of in a not so great situation just because we have two extremely senior members of leadership. One's going on maternity leave, and then one's straight up leaving to go do, I think, real estate. So we kind of, and both these people are directors, so I haven't gotten an official clarification on what my new role is, but I think it's going to be a senior shift leader, which is the equivalent of a director. I don't know. Alright, what's separation looking like? What is separation looking like? showing you about 10 miles behind. Grumpy, I'm showing you about 10 miles behind. So that's good separation. 6.4, shit. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna increase my speed. Can we do... Seven nine. Yeah. Can I go 7.9? Well, there's another factor, and that's that I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna get my speed brake out in a moment. And I just want to gain a little separation in case we slow down a little, because we are still a little heavy. At least I am. Increase. Actually, if I can get 8.0, that would be ideal. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. So do. Go 8. Go to 8 and 9, and then. Yeah. What I'll do now is I will try to do something. Go speed brakes, maybe half out. Of course, monitor everything, so. Yeah, go estimated fuel on board 6.2, and then I'll order this back to normal speed. But I need that number to be 6.3 or below it. Right now it's showing 6.2, but the second I order to go back, it'll change back to like 6.4. Yes, Phoenix, I know. Speed breaks out. Intentional. Yes, Phoenix, I know. It's intentional. You know, if I really wanted to piss New Sky off, I could just go Toga and be complete Vatsum idiot. Oh, I remember that there is I don't know if you were tuned in. This was a Baltimore Heathrow. Well, I think you tuned in at the very end. There's a Baltimore to Heathrow, and there's this A380 that was coming out of Boston, and they were all over the place. They were up to like they went up to like level 610, and they were all the way down as low as like 230 at times, right? And they did not know how to fly their aircraft at all. They were an But then it's like the second they left Oceanic, they sped up so much. They crossed basically from Ireland over to the UK. Honestly, in about 5 seconds. So, SimBrief. I use SimBrief. Then by default, and I don't usually change this. By default, I have. Let's see. I think it's 90 minutes contingency or something. 60 minutes contingency, 30 minutes reserve for fuel planning, just by default. And sometimes I end up a little over maximum landing weight, but especially for the 777, which I fly most of the time, it's better. It works out just fine most of the time. And then, of course, for transatlantic, I'll go in and manually add a bunch of extra fuel. You never know what's going to happen going transatlantic. Going transatlantic. I know that Linus had it like auto or something, but I find that at times it won't give me that much extra fuel in case of bad weather, or in case I forget to put in wind out, or in case I do something wrong for go-arounds or whatever. Rather, I find that with 60 minutes contingency, 30 minutes reserve, it gives me a fair amount of extra fuel in case of any diversions and whatnot. Pull out the speed brake ever so slightly more. But in terms of what I use NewSky for, I only use NewSky to quote unquote log the flight. NewSky does such a poor job at fuel planning, and it has screwed me over in the past a few times. So NewSky for fuel planning is a massive no-go. I do wish though that NewSky would, when it goes to generate the flight plan, I wish it would just adopt your default settings if you have any like special fuel policies configured. But it doesn't do that. That's the issue. It doesn't do that. That said, though, the 60 minutes contingency and 30-minute reserve policy, that has caused us to be over maximum landing weight in the past a few times. And by a significant amount. To the point where I've had to hold for like 20, 30 minutes. So do I recommend it? Not exactly, but for flying the 777 and flying a bunch of various aircrafts, it's not bad. It works out well 95% of the time. It's the other 5% of the time that it makes you a little over your maximum landing weight. Alright. I'm gonna say that's enough. Going back to cost index of 7. That didn't do as much as I wish. That didn't do as much as I wish it did. No. Again, in that case, we'll just have to get the gear down a little early. The second we pass 10,000, gear will come down, and that should fix the 200 to 300 extra kilos. I found that getting the gear down works a little better than the speed brake. That said, though, in real life, if we, and in the sim, if we were able to simulate bird strikes, then I'd be a bit more cautious about getting the gear down early. Because obviously you don't want a freaking bird to hit your gear and for you have to do like a damaged gear landing or whatever they're called. Gear up landing, damaged gear landing, something like that. But if this was Heathrow, then I'd be throwing in the hold. But this is not Heathrow, that's the issue. But I also have a saying that you're not arriving into Heathrow correctly if you're not holding. That's because every aircraft holds at Heathrow. I've never flown into Heathrow without holding at least 1 or 2 orbits. Never. Alright, so I have an update on the landing tracker for this year. So far we are up to 17 butters, 14 solids, and actually I'm gonna tell Sub to change the solid to good. Up to 9 dents and 7 craters. So if we look on average, so that's, uh-oh. What just disconnected? I heard that. Question. I just heard saying disconnect though. I am paying attention to chat. I'll also quickly figure out what just disconnected. Interesting. How do I set a button for cinematics? Ooh. Yeah. Top. I don't know, actually. That is a good question. I think it's in preferences, maybe? Let's see here, cinematic. Yeah. Cinematic mode, and then... Actually, this might not be a bad thing for me to do. Let me just verify I don't have anything assigned to this button here. I do not. There we go. chase plane. So yeah, that'll be chase plane preferences. Scroll down to cinematics, and then control assignments, and then toggle cinematic mode. Chase plane's nice. I do like chase plane. I had issues with chase plane back in 2020. I just found out that it kind of made my system a bit more sluggish. But chase plane in 2024 is... I know I'm not going to deny that David and a lot of other people have had issues with chase plane. But for me, at least, it works pretty well and works pretty reliably, despite it still being in experimental testing. I'm not gonna get rid of it until I have any issues. Of course. Of course. Always happy to help. Always happy to help. I need to schedule a time with Sleepy. I need to schedule a time with Sleepy, so I can show him how to fly the 777, which I am working on a full guide for. And I did some. I worked on some of that. I mean, I got part 1 out last night, or not yet last night, but yesterday. Or was it yesterday? I think it was the other day. I'm losing my freaking marbles. Which I'm not thrilled with how that came together, but it got out the information that I needed it to get out, and I was on my 3rd take of doing it, so it was already delayed by a week and a half or something. Promised it to be out a week before it ended up coming out. Sorry, a week and a half before it ended up coming out. Then I know that members of Airnaut are very curious on that. The next step for the 777 guide . Let's see. So I have the FMC done. The next step is going to be the startup procedure, taxi out, takeoff, and climb out. So essentially how to do a proper takeoff briefing, proper taxi briefing, climb out procedures, all that lovely stuff. And then part 3, we'll talk about step climbs, oceanic clearances, alternates, fuel temp, overall timing of briefings, and oceanic clearances and all that stuff. And then part 4 is going to be landing, descent, taxi, and then shutdown. And then part 5 is going to be like, I think we're going to do part 5 in a Baltimore to Heathrow. I don't think I'll be streaming it. And that'll cover basically what the 777 is perfect for flying. Right, the Baltimore to Heathrow route is like the perfect trip in the 777 from the standpoint of Baltimore's a nice smallish airport for the 777, but it's also a long enough journey so you actually get really good fuel economy out of it. The Baltimore DC area, it has a fair amount of people in it, right? So it's perfect from that standpoint, right? Yeah, that's kind of doing like a Baltimore Heathrow route in the 777. It's kind of exactly what it's designed for. These transatlantic journeys that you want really good passenger quantity. You want really good passenger quantity on, but at the same time, not insanely long that you're pushing the aircraft to its limits. Right. I know that United has a weekly, or sorry, actually I think it's a daily 777 flight out of Dulles, going to Japan, and that's pushing the limits of what a 777 can handle. Dulles to Japan, that's pushing the limits. But Baltimore Heathrow, absolutely perfect for the triple. It's precisely what it was designed for. Except it was designed more for, I guess, Kennedy to Heathrow or whatever, but obviously Boeing didn't go like, oh, we're gonna choose this one really random route to this one really random airport and design an aircraft perfectly for it. Of course, that's not what Boeing did, but like 6-7 hour flights, perfect in the triple. Can I see? Can I pay the $15 back? No, I cannot. Alright, is it just me or does this look weird? This doesn't look right. It feels like there's like that weird outline on it. Is that auto FPS doing something weird? No, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna try it without auto FPS. I've only just recently begun to use auto FPS again, but dynamic settings does kind of mess around with the ground textures a bit too much. I've noticed that especially at airports like Heathrow and I think mainly Heathrow. David swears that a Fenix arrival into Eddie is like the worst you can put up against your simming system, and I say no. I say that is wrong. Heathrow, in any aircraft, any builds Heathrow, in any aircraft when there are more than one or two people on the ground at Heathrow, is like your absolute worst nightmare scenario, at least with my experience. Speaking of, one of these days, what I'm going to do is I'm going to uninstall my my any builds scenery and get back to the premium deluxe default Heathrow scenery and do some performance testing, because I am very much curious. I am curious. I need on all that. I'm curious if it's VATSIM and FSLTL that's causing all the frames to drop, or if it's Heathrow, or if it's something else. Which it may very well be something else. Or, sorry, if it's the combination of the two. And it may very well be the combination of the two. But Heathrow arrivals, whenever it's busy, are always a slideshow with me. Always. Does not matter what aircraft it is. Doesn't matter what day it is. Doesn't matter if auto FPS is enabled or if something else is enabled. Heathrow, whenever there's any more than about 3 aircraft on the ground, is always a mess. Always having frames plummet. And that's with Heathrow tuned down all the way, by the way. It's like, that's with Heathrow tuned down. And I'm kind of at the point where it's like, I don't know what to do with Heathrow. But I think it's a combination of FSLTL and Heathrow scenery just being annoying. But I don't know. You need to label your... thank you. Edit. Done. So we have another viewer that's tuned in. Kugro. Okay. No arrivals. Alright. Touch the RNAV. Take a look at our descent in about 10 minutes or so. Like I said, I don't want to be in it too early, but approaching it here soon. Documents. Alright. Need to today I need to mail the letter to the FAA telling them, I'm sorry, you guys gave me a time window that I can't do. I need 6-day extension on the medical stuff. Freaking FAA. But I do understand it though, and I would rather them go through this process now to verify that I am indeed a safe pilot than them give a license to any idiot who might have a condition that makes them unsafe. So I would rather them go through that process. Alright, so if pole to pole if the 50-state U.S. tour begins on the 15th, that gives us a week and a half. It gives us 11 days to do whatever we want. And then we can, and then we begin the next tour. The next big series. The next big race. I'm looking forward to that. And unfortunately, I'll be doing most of the legs at night, I think. I might actually pick up some of the extra scenery for some of these. It's been ages since I last flew in the U.S. aside from in and out of Baltimore. It's been ages. I think it's been since the Around the World. But with that said, I do need to move a 777 from Kennedy. Let's see. And hope that no one stole the 777 at Baltimore. Now that we have an easy way to get it over. Take a look at New Sky real quickly. Oh, good. I looked at it earlier and it wasn't too bad. SBFN. Yeah. Few at 5. 350 degrees, 2 knots. Nice. When I looked at it. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. That's SBFN. Scattered. Okay, that's. Okay, hopefully it should be fine. 9999. 120 degrees, 9 knots. Variable 060 degrees, 160 degrees. Temperature 29. Holy shit, it's hot. 2.24 QNH 1013, so neutral. So if I were to leave it at standard, we'd be fine, but not going to because I don't know what New Sky would do. Good. I keep forgetting to look at the visibility for all these airports. I keep forgetting. Alright, so at Kennedy, yeah, I need to move this 777. I'll need to move this 777 back over to Baltimore. I try to have 2 aircrafts on the ground at Baltimore at all times. Let's see, there's an A350-900 at O'Hare. There's also a 777-200 at LAX. 777 at Seattle. What's at Boston? A321. So that's for that A321 one. 777 at Miami. People are beginning to fly us in the U.S. routes. A319 at Detroit. That's where I went for across the pond last year. What's the situation at Heathrow? 738, A340-300, 7879, A350-1000, A320. It's an ATR. A few ATRs. Alright, tea time. There's been an A319 at LA at Vegas for 69 days. Oh dear. $67. Holy. And the 737-800. Well, the 737s, unless James wants to move them. Right now, the 737s are kind of stuck where they are. So I would help move some of these, but 67 days out. Yeah, what I might do later this week. I was able to clear up some time for Friday night. So what I might do is try to do a bunch of positioning flights, something with time Excel, something without. Just try to move some aircrafts. I think Athens is still pretty rough if I remember correctly. Yeah, Athens right now is also pretty bad. See, there's an A319. There's a 737. Sorry, there's two 737s and an A319 at Athens right now, and I can do something about the A319 that hasn't been flown, but I can't do anything about the 737s until PMTG works out their issue with New Sky. What's it, Gatwick? So there's a 737 MAX at Gatwick. And someone has added a 767 freighter to Gatwick. Don't know who has the 767, but someone has a 767. Interesting. And once again, we have a bunch of 737-800s, but you can't do anything with those. I just hope that in the meantime, it's with all the 737s not getting flown. I just hope that New Sky's taking them off the profits, or I hope that not getting penalized for them not flying. Alright, time for top descent briefing. So, take runway 12. Alright, we'll take runway 12. Alright, Discord. Looking now. You just 7. Okay. Nice. Nice to see all that. Nice. Alright. Let's take a look. Maybe what we'll do on Saturday, or maybe what I'll do on Saturday morning is do a bunch of these positioning flights. Alright, anyway. RNAV Yankee runway 12. Alright. No star arrival, which means top descent. Which means there's a... Which means you just have to go to the first waypoint. So it'll be Fox November 001, 4,230 knots. No, I want 200 knots there. Wait, what? Do I? Go 210. Don't want... Yeah, we'll go 210 on at Fox November 001. go 210. Would help if some of these CDU keys would actually work sometimes. And then we'll go 4,000. 4,000 is correct. Yeah, you can insert that. Excuse me. Alright. Yeah, go 210 at Fox November 001. You're doing Zulu. What would I recommend? Oh, I see why. Actually, Zulu might be better. Ooh. Tends to get you closer to the runway, like at Madeira. Ooh. I thought the only difference was the fact that like different arrival procedures. But if that's the way it works, then ooh, that is news to me. In that case, we'll go. Actually, that does work better. Thank you very much for the idea. I'm gonna do the same. RNF 112 Zulu via 361. Return. Insert. Ooh, that is a good idea. All right, that means 364 3,500. 364. That's not accurate. And I want 170 knots. There's no inhale that I want. Oh, actually, that's still a 10-mile final. That's still 10. So yeah, 170 at 3,500 at Fox November 364. Verify that is correct. Yes. Yes. I doubt it. I doubt it. Nope. No ATC. No ATC. Never expected there to be anyway. Alright, and then ooh, that gives us only 6 miles. Oh, it's fine. Your aircraft handle it just fine. But once again, that's wrong. There we go. 190. 361, and then that's 5,000. Alright, Grumpy, make sure you're paying attention here because some of these are wrong. Okay, and then let me just verify. 366. $25.30, yes, that is correct. And actually that has our speed there perfectly. Alright, in terms of our performance, it was like crosswind. Or do we? Oh, we might. The winds are variable. Alright, QNH 1013. Temperature 28. Cool down slightly, I see. Surface wind 120 degrees 9. go flaps 3 or flaps full for this landing? Probably go flaps full. But the extra maneuverability might be beneficial. Remember, you're the Airbus pilot here. You get to decide in the meantime while YouTube catches up. Minimums on the borrow, it's 1010. 1010 on the borrow. Oh, you're smart. You're smart. So that is flight plan. You can't do that waypoint. You can do any others. Fix info. Sierra Bravo. Fox November. Go 5. And then here's where the 777 wins. You can do, on the same reference, you can do multiple fixes. Go 10-mile radius. Yeah, you're smart. Alright, performance. Alright, yeah, so go flaps full for this landing. That'll make our approach speed 133 knots. That's fine. Transition 5. Oh, what is our transition actually? Yeah, 5.5 works. Alright. How long till top descent? 20 minutes. And the runway 2 SB. Oh, thank you. Five. Ten. Alright, let's take a look at the plan here. Oh, good. There we are. There we go. If you put in, it does not give you a true. Oh, that is a good point. That is a good point. All right, let's turn this down ever so slightly. Gives us 10 mile radius. Got 5, 10. You know what, let me add. Oh, no, it'll be fine. No, we'll see it on the screen anyway, so. Right. And then I'm thinking I'll go 170 to 5 today. 170 to 5 in terms of speed. Alright, let me just verify that the rest of this is correct. 3°. Set us up for 10. That's weird. You know, it's weird. It's saying that 364 is exactly 10 miles out. Yet that circle, that's 7.5. Yeah. Alright. I feel like I don't need the extended. I feel like I don't need the extended localizer, but actually I'll throw that in anyway. You know, on the 777 we have a dedicated fix button. I needed this extra thing. Alright, what is the exact runway heading? 113... Oh, 293. Nice. Nice. Alright, and then in case of missed approach, which can happen, it's up to 5,000 on course 114 degrees until Fox November 368 for holding. Alright, in that case, we will go with the modified missed approach procedure in order to fly the standard missed approach. Or no, just fly the pattern. In case of a missed approach, which I have been lucky, I have not had to do a missed approach yet here. But in case of missed approach, we'll just fly the pattern. No reason to go into holding. Lovely cup of tea here. That is a definite Discord message right there. XNO. General. Someone's complaining about Newcastle. I've already been into Newcastle a few times. That'd be a nice little airport to fly into. After the U.S. tour, it's gonna be the after the U.S. tour, I'll end up taking care of the new European detour. Either that or challenging runways. Oh, that's another idea for you, Grumpy. If you wanted to do like challenging runways V2, you could absolutely add SBFN onto the list. SBFN and Golf Mike McTango, but people might rage quit after Golf Mike McTango. Though, did I get a 10 on Golf Mike McTango? I might have. Alright, top descent in 10 minutes. Could go 5 minutes before. And that'll give us an opportunity to A, keep our speed up and then get our gear down. All right, for RNAV in the bus, it's approach mode and approach phase. And I know in Tim Deer, one day recently I mocked that up. Then oddly enough, in the 777, I hand fly all my approaches. I hand fly all my RNAV approaches. Alright, now in terms of our descent, so top descent is, I don't do it based on miles, I do it based on time. So top descent is at the exhaust, so begin it a few minutes before. Alright. Just gonna have to go straight down, then I'll maintain good speed until level 100. Alright. Let's see. Let me put the headset on. On the subject of holding, which we're discussing, that Grumpy just brought up in the Discord. I remember I was flying into Heathrow one day. It was from Eddie, and I didn't think this. I didn't know at the time, but they were doing some form of event. And I was in, I think I was in the Anybuild's A320. But anyway, I was told to hold at Honolulu. And I had no clue how to do that. And so what I was literally doing for a solid 5 minutes was just twiddling the little dial, right? I was going after the little dial while I learned how to put in a hold. Yeah, in my early days of VATSIM, I was a pretty damn big idiot. So, but yeah, I was twiddling at the dial, just keeping an eye out on my aircraft and trying to hold the best I could. So, it's like a year ago. Come a long way since then, which is what VATSIM is for. So. Then I found a video on how to do it properly, and I think I was holding for like 2 hours before I realized, shit, I've been holding here 2 hours. I'm running out of fuel. I'm running out of time I can hold. Yeah, that was yeah, and then eventually I was gonna divert to and then what happened was I got told to hold at Bovington, and then control, tower, and approach, they all hopped offline at the same time while there were like 50 people in the hold. There was some insane amount of people in the hold, and people just began to go in on the approach. And at that point in time, I decided to divert to Manchester. And then, like 5 minutes after I decided to divert, it was done. Start your descent 15 miles before second. I'm gonna begin my descent in 2 minutes. I begin top descent 5 minutes before. I'm gonna try to expedite down to flight level 100. Except at flight level 100, I need to get the gear down because I'm above my maximum landing weight still. Estimating 6.5 tons for fuel right now, and I need it to be 6.2 or below, preferably 6.1. So I need to. I'm gonna warn you now, you might end up going in first if I'm. My gross weight right now is 634. Maximum landing weight is 625. So it's only 300, but I'm estimated 6.5 for fuel, which I need that to be under 6.2 or else we're above. So I need to. I'll get the gear down. I'll expedite down to 100. Then I'll get the gear down, and yep, that's what I. Yeah, that's what I have here on my little note here. 625. I'll get the gear down at flight level 100. That should make enough of a difference to burn off an extra 300 kilos. In worst case scenario, I end up allowing you to go in first, and while I go out and burn extra fuel. So, all right, the time has come. Go down flight level 100 initial. Fernando traffic, you're not 36 Romeo beginning descent now. Flight level 100 initial. Fernando traffic. I know I did. And this is where I do have slight issues with the default fuel setup that I have with SimBrief. But I'd rather have too much fuel and have to burn it off than have not enough. Alright, I'm gonna get down to 100 quite quickly. You know, maybe I should get the screens. Maybe I should get the little screens to go right here. Or whatever tiny panel that is. It might make a slight difference to my simming. Go high speed on this as well. See what I can do there. Yeah, expedite to 100 then. Alright, I'm gonna word it out, Grumpy. My speed might be a little weird. You have two of them. And got every screen popped out way easier than... Wait. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I might pick some up. But I do have other priorities first. I'm thinking, well, the PC is stable now, so what I'm thinking what I might do, depending on my paycheck, is I might build this little enclosure, right? So the way I have my desk area, so I have my bed over there, have the bike right behind. I actually don't know if you can see the bike. Yes, I know, Fenix. Speed breaks out. That's intentional. Right, but my issue right now is that this doesn't feel like a sim. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to build, what I'll do is I'll grab some, and I might even do it out of cardboard and be lazy, and be cheap. But I'll make a little frame, and I'll kind of make a little wall that goes right here, make a little wall that goes right here, maybe make a little doorway right there. Maybe I'll get a little box fan, put it like right above just for ventilation, and... Yeah, and then hopefully enclose the entire thing and make it actually feel like a proper sim. And then maybe I can actually figure out a way to purpose the TV behind me. I do have a TV right behind me. Which I moved there a few days ago, just because it's taking up space in the closet. It's not a great TV, but it'd be nice for something. So. You know, Grumpy, the weird thing is that I actually don't have Amazon Prime. And the reason I don't have Amazon Prime is because I find that it makes it too easy for me to order shit. Order shit that I don't need. Right? That's the reason I don't have Amazon Prime. I pay for shipping for Amazon, which, to be honest, Amazon Prime would probably be a bit of a better financial decision. But at the same time, though, is it really that much of a better financial decision if you're spending money on shit you don't need? So I lack self-control in that area, and I'm sad to admit it, but I do. Go speed 310 for right now. Aeronaut 36 Romeo with the speed of 310 for now. Alright, what's that looking like now? The speed braking ain't doing shit right now. It's weird. Sorry, my microphone keeps hitting this other microphone. Wait, what? I was about to say. So I looked down here and noticed 6.8. It's like, how is it that I have my speed brake out and going good speed, but it's going up? Oh, Grubby, did I say earlier in the stream that Lufthansa is retiring their A340-600s? Found that out the other day. Kind of sad. I thought the 340-600 was kind of the staple for Lufthansa. Alright, where's the checklist? Where's the checklist at? It's on the floor. Alright. Seatbelt signs on. Got all the passengers strapped in. Approach. All right. Next checklist is approach checklist. All right. Below 10,000, it is speed 250. You know, I need to begin to make my own checklist, because there's some stuff on here that kinda. There's some stuff here that I forget to do that's not on here, but then there's some stuff on here that I find just redundant. You're not going to look at a checklist whilst you're on the takeoff roll. You're going to take off, get the gear up, get the flaps away, and then take a look at the checklist. And this is just the official aeronaut checklist. But it's better than nothing. It is better than nothing. So, Grumpy, I have a question for you with the stick for the Mimosa. Have you tried the CN Tech one? Or the same place that you got the grater from? They have a stick. Do you know if you've tried it yet? Because it is a little. I think it is a few dollars cheaper than going to FS projects. Alright, let's quickly go ahead and check the METAR again. Should have updated. Time 11 Zulu. Yes, it did. Alright, let's go ahead and update the performance real quickly. QNH1013. Temperature is now 30. New winds are 120 degrees 11 knots, not variable. Okay. QNH still 1013. few clouds, 14. Alright. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that's the issue. That's the issue. Right now, just the way that the setup is, right? I mean, I kind of prefer like the captain layout of everything, but the second issue is I can't move this stuff over here because my keyboard and mouse are over here. So it's like I can't do that. That's it. That's the thing. So, Moses also, they could probably make a lot of money off of a right-hand stick. They could probably make an insane amount of money, actually. So, but I think I saw someone else though. I think I saw someone else for about $700. For about $700, it might have been Shrilarchy. I forget who though. For about $700, they actually make the whole pedestal for the. Yeah, they make like a whole pedestal, and apparently it's used in actual training environments. A full pedestal with like an actual airbus stick and the full grader and everything. And I think they even include the tiller on it. The only issue with that though is what is it compatible with? Is it compatible with Microsoft Flight Sim, or is it compatible with something else? We'll take a look at it when we're at cruise for the next leg, which is an airport in Brazil. Another airport in Brazil. Alright, 5,000 level Fox November 361. And the other issue with the other one is, does it adapt based on like what aircraft you fly? So obviously I wouldn't expect the fueling in like an A319 to feel the exact same as like a 340, right? If I remember correctly, I think some of them. No clue actually. It's about 700 nautical miles, I want to say, when I was measuring it out on Google Earth. Oh, we can of course change it if we need something closer. Probably about a little shorter than this one. But whatever that is in terms of time, I don't know. To Salvador International. Looking 644 nautical miles. That is direct, so yeah, 700. Alright. Aeronaut 36 from you, descending now, flight level 80. Fernando traffic. Reduce our speed though before I do that. Still a little above the hour max than that anyway. So I guess that's what, an hour and a half, something like that. Nothing too bad. Wasn't looking for something extremely far away, but I was looking for a slight challenge to get out of a SBFN. Alright, I'll get the gear down. Just help out with the fuel, and now I can take out the speed brake. Landing lights on, nose lights on, or turn off lights on. Alright. Passing 10,000, speed 250 knots or below, 249, that's perfect. Landing lights are on. Localizer. Oh, actually, we don't have a localizer, so that doesn't matter. Cabin crew, you scared me there for a second. Got a little jump for that cabin announcement. A little earlier than I expected it to be. Alright, can we get here back up now? We're essentially there now. 62.5. 62.6 now, but below maximum landing weight. Yeah, we'll lose that. Easy. Is that easy? Right. In terms of auto brake, what does SimBrief say? I think auto brake medium. Off to we'll go. Max. Okay, we'll go. Wait, I think that SimBrief has that nearly perfect. Yeah, auto brake medium will work. Alright, no. I'll wait another few miles before we go down to 5. Before I forget, arm the approach. And get this up. Then I can just hit activate and boom. Well, actually, I'll do it based on what you do. There we go. Now I can still do whatever I need to do with this. There you go. Gross weight 62.5. Perfect. I'll see it at 80 for another few miles. Interesting. I see you put in your remark or in your thing your cell cal code. Nice. I know that from mine. Do I have a cell cal configured for the 319? I don't think I do actually. I don't think I ever have for the A319. I do not. Just because there's no reason I'd take a 319 across the ocean with me. Well, across it, going like actual proper oceanic. There's no reason that I'd ever do that. Obviously, island hopping. I'll happily do in the 319. Airline 36 from you, descending now, altitude 5,000 feet. For an end of traffic. Alright, approach checklist. Alright, we'll go speed 210 in a few moments. Oh, wait until we're descend, or until we're at 50. In case you go around, I'll fly the pattern. Remember the dive method? The dive and pull up out of the dive usually works pretty well here. Field in sight. What do I have for speed? $361, perfect. And for today, we'll just do these 2 legs because I do have a shift leader. It's a little shift, but I do have a shift leader. But it's not until 3, so yeah, plenty of time to go back to sleep after the next leg. And it's not like I didn't get sleep last night. Got plenty of sleep last night, actually. But I do need to keep in mind I do have a shift leader. I'd love to do 3 legs, but yeah, that's not gonna happen. Alright, I'm curious about this. I'm curious on how well it's going to handle this.
Fernando traffic going up 56 Tango, reducing speed for separation.
Help out the aircraft a little. Get the gear down now, actually, is a good idea. Alright, QNH 1013. Front end of traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, entering base now for RNAV runway 12. Front end of traffic. Alright. Oh, it automatically nibbled today. It automatically nibbled. Nice. Take the speed brake. Alright, approach checklist. Alright. Speed, fine. Taxi lights on. Ground spoilers, arm, approach mode, MCDU on. We'll go speed. Change our speed in a moment. No, I went. Stupid bus. I went 180. Stupid bus. Airline 36 Romeo will maintain speed 180 in the base, and then once on final we'll go 170 to 5 for an into traffic.
Airline 36 Romeo, I will extend my track a little bit because I'm closing on you too fast to allow you to backtrack safely.
Roger, noted. We'll try to keep our we'll try to be fast, but promises. Airline 36 Romeo. Stupid thing wanted to reduce our stupid thing wanted to do it despite me telling it what it needed to do in there. Just for the 777 wins every time. But 777 probably can't get in here. I don't want we'll wait on the flaps. Airline 36 Romeo turning final now. Runway 12. 10 miles to go. For an into traffic. Alright, let's see. Can't see the runway yet. Should be fine though in a few moments. Alright, what is up with this thing today? This thing is doing a pretty poor job at turning it. And I noticed that in the departure as well. Might be worth a reboot once we land. Not a reboot of the whole computer, but a reboot of the Fenix at least. Alright. 170 knots now.
Fernando, traffic air not 56 Tango. Turning base now for runway 13, correction 12.
Alright, go flaps 3 now. Noted. Alright. Landing checklist, autopilot. Okay, no blue, good. Alright. Good enough for me. Airline 36 Romeo, reducing final approach speed now. 5 miles to go. Runway 12 for an into traffic. Okay, flaps full now. take this over my hand in a moment. Once the trees and whatnot begin to finish loading in. Still appears they have not done any tree trimming. Well, in real life they have, not in the sim. Alright, runways in sight. Landing checklist appears to be complete.
100 above.
Continue approach. Runways in sight. Clear to land. No traffic on the runway.
Minima.
Continue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Approaching.
My controls.
1, 2.
Gentle movements. Oh, maybe they did do some tree trimming. Very, very interesting. Looks very, very basic today. Looks very different. Don't know why, but it does.
Sync rate.
Fine.
100. Sync rate. 40, 30, 20. Retard.
That's how you do it. I know.
3,000 feet remaining.
I know. I wonder if it looks different for you.
2,000 feet
Looks
remaining.
awfully different. Alright.
2,000 feet remaining. 1,000 feet remaining.
Yeah, this looks awfully different. I wonder if it looks different for you, but I also have to wonder if maybe if maybe disabling auto FPS did something.
Approaching. 3, 0.
Everything looks too smooth.
Fernando traffic, Airline 56 Tango, 10 miles to run.
Fernando traffic, you're on 36 Romeo, back taxiing now runway
On
30.
runway 3,
1, 2.
0.
Fernando traffic. Alright. Let's get off this runway. But then I can't say it is because it's rendering the trees just fine over there. Looks really different. It's rendering in other stuff just fine. That's weird. Unless Microsoft Flight Sim had an update recently.
Retard.
Fernando traffic, you're on 36 Romeo, not clear of runway. Fernando traffic. I'll take this. We'll take the ever so slightly more inconvenient stand. take stand 2 here. I know, I'll go stand 1. Or stand, I guess, 3. Alright, parking brake set. APU can go ahead and get on. Lights off. Alright, let's go ahead and watch Grumpy's landing. Let's turn off that, and then what I'll do is chase plane.
London traffic, Air 056 Tango, short final, 2 miles. Scenery is the same for me as it was for you.
Interesting. Before chase plane has a fit. Good.
Fernando traffic going around, lost VMAV.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna get shut down here. APU is available. Go 1 and 2 shut down. Lost VNAV. Doesn't sound good. Oh, great. Throw me an engine. I forgot to get the flaps up. Throw me number 2. Throw me number 2 just so you have something to get the flaps back up with. Some kind of hydraulic power. Maybe the sim actually realized those bushes, not trees. Oh no. Yeah, I believe I've tried number 2 enough times. I gotta get number 1. Yeah, there we go. A bit more success with number 1. Was a complete idiot and forgot to get stuff up. Well, on the bright side, I'm happy that this is easier, but on the other hand, I'm kind of bummed because it's a nice, challenging little airport. Kind of defeats the purpose of coming here now. Come on. Give me some hydraulic power. Makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, worst case scenario, you could, if VNAV doesn't want to work, then what you could do is you could go visual approach. And just put in some pilot waypoints. I mean, yeah, you might have to get and hold for a bit, but you can just hand fly the approach and have, like, references. Trying to get one of these engines restarted. Patience is key to this, because I was an idiot. Well, now everything's fine. Flaps are back to normal now. Okay, now I can shut down number 1. Engine's to normal. Strobies off. Beacons off. Yeah. Yep. Makes sense. Alright. Let's see. I made a whopping $1,457 for the VA. It was a 9.86 off-line takeoff somehow. Brakes hot. Interesting. Brake fan on. Alright. You can board. Wing off.
Fernando traffic out, not 56 Tango, turning base, runway 12.
Alright, let's see. APU bleed, all good. And actually, we can get a ground power unit attached now. Chocks and cones so we can take off the parking brake. Let's turn on power. Alright, let's runway. And go ahead and adjust this so we can get a good view of the landing. I have to wonder if maybe it... I'm just trying to figure out what would cause the change like that. I mean, I'll have to take a look at Google Earth in a moment. But I mean, it should be this flat, so... It should actually be this flat. I mean, there's a time that'll hit it right there at the threshold, but I mean, still.
Fernando traffic in 56 Tango, turning final, runway 12.
I'm watching. Yeah, and I'm recording your landing now, so I'll send you the recording later after you land. Maybe I'll ever so slightly adjust this again. I'm gonna mute while you land so yeah, I can send you a nice clean recording.
Fernando traffic in 56 Tango, short final 5 miles.
Alright, that was a good landing right there. It's interesting because it didn't have the it had the ground power unit attached, which it didn't have it earlier when we were at Ascension. And landing was ever so slightly long, so didn't get the full touchdown. Alright, we are going from SBFN to what's the KO for the next one? Sierra Bravo, Sierra Victor. Yep. Take the 319. Generate flight. Prefile, VATSIM. Alright, flight plan filed. Alright, let's take a look here. What's nice. Everyone's deboarded. Nice. Alright. Should I reboot the Fenix? Tempted to. We'll see how it does. Mass and balance, load aircraft. Go fast. Alright, let's see. There's a turnaround checklist on here. Not really. I'm curious on what the FSLTL search GPU messages. Yeah, there you come with your ground power unit that you stole from a classified military base. I'm sounding like a really big asshole here, but it is actually kind of cute seeing you come with the ground power unit. All right, let's see here. Ground services. Through the stairs as well. Alright. Let's wait for that load sheet. February 18th is our next nav data cycle, I think. Not bad. Not bad. Alright. Let's take a look. Begin to get this aircraft set up. What do we want to? What do I want to go for? Off block it with the new sky. Book flight. Free flight. Could go 12, 20, potentially. Could go 12, 20. Arrival into. Alright, all good. All good. 12:30. That works. Sierra Bravo, Sierra Victor. I could go realistic then. Reset all. Mass and balance, the aircraft. Real time. Get real time then. A319. Departure time 30. Book flight. I'm gonna take this headset off real quickly. I'm gonna open up Discord in on this system here. Screenshots. News guy, that was a 9.68. It was a good landing though. I still have a hard time believing that takeoff was off center line. I'll take a look at it later. Alright, did some tree trimming. All right. Potentially some hill trimming as well. All right. Yeah, I find it really interesting how the scenery's changed. Find that very, very interesting. All right, let's take a look here. I'm gonna flash the flight directors. And what's the brake temp looking like now? Where's it? Wheel. Let's see. Brakes. Yeah, I'll keep the brake fan on for a few moments. All right, let's take a look. All right, init request. Extreme November Oscar 36 Romeo off to Salvador. Cost index 5. Cruising 360. Alright. And for departure, runway 12, and oh, we have a SID. You're on the Nisbu, or Nizib 1 Bravo. To alright, not bad. Then we'll figure out the runway in a little bit. So here's a question then. Can we alright, let's see. What are the wind? What's it looking like at destination? Unload. Sim brief import. Sierra Bravo Sierra Victor. Acapass. What's the meter? 360 degrees 6. Okay. Okay, it's looking fine. No moisture in the area. Alright, it's looking fine. Looking fine at Salvador. In that case, let's see here, what kind of approaches we got? We have an ILS. Take the ILS Zulu from Edesi. ILS, if able, is always a good option. 0. Yeah, that's definitely a good move right there. Arrival. Take the ILS Zulu runway 10. And I'll take that on the Acapass 1 Alpha. And that ILS approach is going to be from Udesi. Return, insert. Flight plan. Performance. Oh. We'll wait a few minutes on performance. Alright, so here's a question while we're waiting for passengers to board. Alright, what does it actually look like? Because if it's more realistic, then maybe the sim just did something weird. Let's see your street view. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. What does it look like in that direction? Is there a... Alright, what does this road look like here? Actually, there's still some form of hill. Yeah, there is still a slight hill. Can you see anything from here? No, not really. Not really. Is that at the top of the hill? Can we see that a little bit better? No. That's why we're getting loaded up. I'm very much curious. But yeah. You know, it appears that they might have actually fixed the scenery. Grumpy's back with the ground power unit, it appears. Wonder if that's an FSLCL thing. But yeah, no, it appears that they might have actually fixed it. In that direction there. Really, really interesting. Really, really interesting. Looking in that direction there, yeah. We're to turn it around a little. There's that hill with the little lump, and then that hill there's a bit basic. And we have a bunch of bushes right there. Maybe Asobo was actually listening when we told them this airport's not the way it is. Or maybe it's the scenery we're using. But then I don't know why it wouldn't show up last time when we were testing it, though. Because last time when we were testing it, it still had the trees. Fascinating. Alright, let's go ahead and... Got about 20 minutes till off block. Passengers are loading slowly, but they're loading realistic. Our cargo's all loaded, and so is our fuel. So we're just waiting on passengers to finish loading. Is that something... Interesting. Yeah, the trucks and everything are connected. And your engine's spinning. Right then. Just on this load sheet, which will be a few moments. In the meantime, in terms of sim brief, our performance data is looking like populate from last flight. Flaps 1 toga. With what margin? 300. Okay. Vertigo, maybe flaps 2 toga. Gives us a bit more margin. Flaps 3. Flaps 2 toga. Improve climb disable. Yeah, get flaps 2 toga. Right, it'll be... the speeds will be 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 9. Pretty low speeds. Lead setting on, good. There is none of that fastened about. Alright. And that gives us 613 feet of margin, which is not great. So, in case of aborted takeoff, that's what we do. No flex temp. Alright. What's the updated METAR? Alright. New METAR for SBFN is 130 degrees, 9 knots. Variable 090 degrees, 160 degrees. Unit still 1013, broken 15, temperature 30, 2.24. I guess we're just waiting on the passengers. On the final passengers to file in. Which shouldn't be too long. Gonna be off to an international airport that I just found out existed yesterday. How long until all of our passengers are fully loaded? Not long. Got about 20 passengers left. So you're gonna be, you know what I need to do. I need to make some official checklists, ones that matter a bit more for me, and I might consult your help on them, especially in like a Heathrow to Baltimore or a Baltimore to Heathrow. Probably be a good time to work on them. But I might request some help, especially in the bus category, because I mean there's stuff in wherever I put it, it's on the ground again. There's stuff in the official Airnaut one that doesn't need to be in there. That doesn't apply to every approach. That doesn't apply to that doesn't apply to everything. But then there's stuff that should be there. And a turnaround checklist would be very, very useful. I know there's stuff that you should do in a turnaround that I know that we have been forgetting. Alright, just waiting on these final few passengers to load, and then I'll be ready to start up the APU and get out of here. Alright. Pre-start checklist. Parking brake, is off right now because of the brake concern. Chocks are, actually we can, parking brake set, remove the chocks. Throttle is idle. Engine masters off. Batteries are on. External power is on. ADIRs are set to nav. Nav lights are on. Seatbelt signs, we can turn those on now. Same thing with no smoking. QNH 1013. Most recent METAR as of 20 minutes ago says QNH 1013. Alright. Finish loading now. Freaking screen disconnected there. It's a bad cable, that it's a known bad cable.
Yeah, not 5
Don't have it.
Tango starting engines in position.
Roger. 56.1, 66.4. And you're already ready. And I thought I was the one who was slow. Alright, get this APU on then. Can we start? I feel like we got plenty of maneuvering space here. In 5-6 Tango, we will let you go first. We'll need a few more minutes to start up our engines. Alright. Transponder is fine. Good. FMC is set. Good. Uh-oh. Did my mouse just disconnect? Damn it. This is where maybe having a wired mouse might be better. There we go. No, it wasn't the mouse that disconnected, it was Alright, weird. Alright, APU is available. Startup checklist. APU, bleed on. Fuel pumps, we never turn those off. Wing lights, beacons on. Ignition start. Go number 2 this time. Go number 2 first this time. In terms of this departure, it's at or above 2, which means we can throw in 3-6 right here. Cruising is going to be 3-6. Dismiss. Alright.
Commander traffic and Alpha 6 Tango taxiing to holding point runway 12 with a small backtrack.
Alright. Go number 1 now. Alright, let's see. For taxi. Oh, number 1's not up yet. Go flaps full in the meantime. Flight controls. Full rudder. Full down. Full up. Full left.
Commander traffic Airline 56 Tango entering runway 12 for a backtrack for full length departure runway 12.
Alright, that's all looking good. Flight control check completed. Alright. Beacons on, strobies on, taxi lights. Alright, let's get out of here. Fernando traffic, you're not 36 Romeo. Beginning taxi now. We will hold short of. We will hold Alpha for departing traffic. Fernando traffic. Alright, parking brake released. Just put a taxi out of here. You will hold short of Alpha, and then once Grumpy departs, that'll give us time and separation. Let's not forget to start New Skies, shall we? Would have been very bad. Would have been very bad indeed. This guy started. I need that sign that says "Start fucking this guy." I need it so badly. I'll have to make my own. Alright. Flaps to 2 for takeoff. Landing lights on. Takeoff and return off on. Checklist. Auto brake max. Fernando traffic, you're not 36 runway, line up runway 12. Backtrack runway 12 to line up runway 12 behind departing traffic. Fernando traffic. Ground spoilers arm. Alright. EPU can go away in a moment.
Approaching. 1, 2. On runway 30, 300 feet remaining. Approaching. 1, 2.
There he goes.
On runway 1, 2.
All right. Just wait a few moments for our separation. Damn it! It's out of there fast. I'll just wait a moment. He's on departure, right?
Fernando traffic, not 56 Tango, airborne out of 12 and passing 3,500.
Alright. Final checks. Lights are all on. Good, good. Alright, speed brakes are armed. Good. For performance, we have V1123, rotate 123, a safe climb 129er. That gives us, roughly speaking, 600 feet of margin in case of aborted takeoff. Running into traffic here on 36 Romeo. Takeoff now, runway 12, Nisbu 1 Bravo. Running into traffic. Alright. Manflex Toga, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Push on the nose. Airspeed alive. $80 knots. V1 engine. Rotate. Only just. I was right gear up. Flaps one now. flaps in another level. For an traffic here on 36 running now airborne passing 2300. Climbing now level 360 for an input traffic. Follow them, flight directors, you bigots. Alright, what's the ground speed looking like? Holy. Already 1.4. 356 on the ground. Okay. I'll keep my separation here. Ground spoilers away. Climb out checklist. Autopilot on. Right. Nose lights off now. Standard pressure. Passing 10,000. We'll take off our landing lights. Passing 10,000. Landing lights off, or my turn off lights off. Seatbelts off. Okay, what a missed opportunity there with this seatbelts. What a small missed opportunity on the light panel. I feel like the seatbelts would have been so easy to add. So easy to add. Seatbelts, no smoking / no electronics. Same thing. Would have been so easy to add on the panel here. I mean, you don't even have to do emergency lights, just seatbelts. And Grumpy is off my radar currently, so I will have to keep an eye out on separation. Okay, 387. Okay, he's up to 390. He's at. He's about 8,000 above us. Keep that in mind. That takeoff was only just, but it went well. It did go well. Yeah, I think I need to get better with the takeoffs because I think my issue with takeoffs is I think I fear tail strikes too much, and so I don't think I pull back initially as much as I should. I think that's my issue with takeoffs. I pull back I think maybe I pull back a little gentle on everything. I don't know. Yeah, I was just barely. Maybe it was a little heavy, but it might also just be me with my insane margins that I want. So I've been told before that I do take off strong. I think I've been told before. I had like 600. I had like 600 feet of margin from rotate. As in 600 feet of margin of error, so from the V1 and rotate speed. Grumpy, I think you're a little high for you to be on my radar right now. Which is fine. I'm keeping an eye out on a VATSIM radar, and I can see your ground speed and everything. So worst case scenario, I'll pull back a little. .424, yeah, we have good separation right now. I am behind, so I am responsible for set. You're what now? 250. Yeah. That explain why you're not showing up on my radar. You're just a little high. Alright, ATA is 14:13, so yeah, this is a nice little hour and a half long flight. You going 1-0 for Sierra Bravo, Sierra Victor? Doing 1-0 on the Alpha 1 Alpha. That's what I have as well. Cost index 5360. I put in the arrival on our while I was waiting for on the ground. Yeah, I might try something in a moment. I have this weird issue with OBS with the screen right here. Yep, that's what I have. That's what I have as well. Arnam Zulu. Sorry, not Arnam Zulu. ILS Zulu. And I might meet what's my 0 fuel weight? 561. Alright, 449. Yeah, we're fine for separation for right now. You are still 5,000 feet above us, which explain why you're not on the radar yet. Alright. in terms of this arrival, this is a very, very basic arrival. It's worse than the Syric. In case you don't know, I absolutely hate the Syric arrival into Heathrow. Absolutely hate it. It's so basic, doesn't really help you out that much. Whenever I'm arriving into Heathrow, I prefer the new crew. But this is worse than the Syric. Sierra Bravo, Sierra Victor. Ground speed 463. $300. I wonder if I can see you. Can I? Don't think I can. Not yet, anyway. Oh, that's right. We're not in a big 777. Alright, let's see. Passing 27 now. 3-2. Just for my planning, I did see the layout of the runway of the airport. Oh, good. Oh, it's fine. I was about to say, no, it's fine. I was about to say I saw the layout. Didn't know if one of us would have to back taxi. Though interestingly enough, they have like these weird like little round things at some intersections. It might be a narrow runway. Might be a bit of a narrower runway. Have to keep that in mind. Alright, once we're at cruise, we'll take a look at the thing I was looking at earlier. At the pedestal. Which would actually solve one of my issues. Of having to make a new mount for the Moza. Yeah, I would have to make, unfortunately, I'd have to make a new mount for the Moza. But if I can avoid that, that'd be wonderful. Alright, air level now, 36. I am not quite at 3.6. This week I need to swap out that cable. I need to swap out that cable this week. There's a bad cable. It's one of those annoying DP to HDMI cables, and it's bad. I can tell it's bad because it was hooked up before I rewired the setup a few weeks back. It was linked to that panel right there, and that panel would go off every once in a while. Now it's this one, and I think it got swapped somehow. It wasn't a USB disconnect. It was a monitor disconnect actually. It's a bad cable, which I thought it was actually a power issue until it stopped doing it to this one, and it started doing it to this one. It's a bad monitor cable. I'll have to I need to replace it this week. What'll happen is it'll disconnect for like half a second or so, long enough for the computer to register that it's off, but not enough. But then it'll be back like half a second later. So it's not enough to mess around with everything. It's very, very annoying, but at least I know it's a bad cable and not a power issue. 3.6 now. Hopefully get you on the radar here in a moment. Kind of surprised that you're not on the radar yet. And surely we don't have 80 miles of separation. Surely not. DA 1413. 459. It's my exact speed. Yeah, it's weird that I still don't have you back on the radar. You'd think within 1,500 feet or so, especially on that initial ascent I had you at. I saw you above like 3,400, something like that. Unless we really do have 80 miles plus separation, which we don't. Alright, surely within 500 feet it'd show you. Am I missing something? Let's see. I wish Matt's and Radar had like a measuring tool, just so I can like gauge how much we have in terms of separation. Let's see. What's 50 kilometers in miles? Got about 30 miles separation then. A little less than 30 miles separation. But I thought it would have shown up on the radar here. Yeah, would have thought would have shown up on the radar. But I mean, 30 miles separation, that's plenty. Alright, let's take a look at this thing. Was it from CN Tech? It might have been. Yeah, I think it was. Let's see here. Here you go, Grumpy. I was kind of considering this. 320 simulator side stick box. Oh, great. Next door neighbor dog's gonna bark now. Let's see. My question is, how does it connect? Okay, equipped with an interface panel including USB, LAN, and power connectors. Yeah, I was kind of considering this, but the issue is that it's like I kind of already bought the tiller, but just in terms of good side stick, this might be better than the Moza, because now I don't have to build a mount for it, and now I can also figure out a better solution for this stuff here. So, but I don't know. I don't know. I'd love to hear your thoughts about it. No, include the side stick. Oh, wait, is this just the box? Oh, you bastards. Not include the side stick in tiller. It's just for the box. $700 for the box. $700. You've got to be shitting me. Alright, in that case, I take back what I said. But this... Right. But, in terms of the Moza and stuff, let's see here. I think it would be a little easier for me to get my hands on, though. So 209. That beats... that beats... whatever... Or like, whomever's... Can't speak. That beats FS Project's $300. So I might go with this one instead. And then even with the mounting plate on that, actually get the whole set here. $242. So that's $242. Not bad. That's with the base, or that's not with the base, but oh wait, is it though? Yeah, there's a side stick plus Glacier plus AB9 base mount plate. Probably go with these guys instead because of faster shipping. Probably a better idea, actually. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Yeah, I'll probably go with the CN Tech instead of FS projects. And then I don't have the massive, insane weight. So, and these guys might be based here in the U.S. as well. Rather, I know I was ready to purchase the second part of the upgrade. I was ready to purchase the stick, but then I ran into a slight issue with whatchamacallit. Then I ran into a slight issue with creating an account, and it wanted like some kind of like European thing, and I don't have that. So I'm sorry, I just simply don't have that. And you told me they had a tiller for cheaper than the than this guy here. Whatever. Too late now. Only $15 cheaper, but so cheaper nonetheless. What do these rudder pedals look like? Anyway, this paycheck is going to get put towards other stuff and potentially creating this enclosure. Our top descent is in 40 minutes. And it does look like we have some traffic arriving into Salvador. We got how many aircraft? We have someone who appears to be on the approach. We have another one who maybe isn't quite on the approach. Then we have you and I, and then we have two behind us. But the two behind us are, it'll take them a while. The two behind us are no factor. One of them doesn't even get in for another 5 hours. Great. Send ADC for 4 minutes. See ADC delay card on company tablet and allocate as per. And sign free text if applicable. Great. Wait, allocation card. Alright. ATC com, ATC data link, AOC menu, ADC delay. Alright, and then we will go incorrect departure times, that's 001. And you need to send that for 4 minutes. Send. Alright, received. Please note that that price does not include shipping costs. Okay. Alright, so where are these CN Tech guys based? Probably somewhere in China, if I had to guess. Shipping costs, terms and conditions. Alright. Oh wait, okay. For A320 cockpit components, okay. Oh, 40 to 60 days. Oh dear. Option to express courier. Alright, in that case, I'm very much curious on how much this little kit's gonna cost me. I'm very curious because it might be more beneficial for me to wait. No base. Whoops, leaking my information again. It's not like it hasn't like 1,000 times, so it's fine. Only $24 for shipping is what they're saying. Shipping method. Alright. Only $266 for the side stick, and the MOSA base. Or not the MOSA, but the rubber gator and mount plate. Not bad. Not bad. I will have to... In that case, I might order my next paycheck. We'll see how much that we'll see how much the next paycheck is. Then it's just a challenge of getting a MOSA after that. And then that might be all my upgrades for this year done. Because I mean, maybe I'll upgrade the rudder pedals. But you have to stick to a budget. Yeah, no, $266, and that includes shipping. Now, if that shipping is 40 to 60 days, well, actually, even then, that's still better than FS projects, because FS projects would be like what, 6 months, something like that. And I mean, these are all. I mean, I have very reason to doubt. I have very little reason to doubt that these guys aren't legit. All right. Let's see. This might be easier to do. Like this. I need to test out this this new distance tool. Distance. How do I do this again? Let's see. Or does it have to be from like a physical land point? Weird, annoying. Like, can't really get a good distance. $460. All right. I don't know. I gave up on trying to use that. Maybe maybe VATSPY might work better. But I don't know how to use VATSPY. Alright, estimating 6.3 for fuel, which is fine. Top descent in 20-ish minutes. Sorry, 30. Top descent in 30 minutes. I need some good fish and chips. I need some good fish and chips. After this, I'll go upstairs and make some and then go to bed. Go to bed after I grab a bite to eat. Have some fried Alaskan pollock upstairs. What else does this CN Tech people? What else do these CN Tech people have? Okay, they're definitely Chinese. Let's see here. What else do they have? They have an A320 MCDU for $630. Let's see. $300 for that? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. $300 for that? Damn. What about this pedestal? Is this just the pedestal, or is this... No, that looks like it includes everything. What do you say, Grumpy? You wanna split the bill on this? On an A320 simulator pedestal for for nearly $7,000. Let's see. You get to. I mean, you get what you want. You get what you want out of it. Get a full transponder and the panel over there. Let's see. Oh, Grumpy. Oh, I know what you want now. There you go. Selling price does not include due to the large size of the product. These are significant. Okay. Oh, it's not. You can't even buy it. You have to get a quote. Damn. Guess. UK based. Fair. Oh, what else do they have? Maybe they do have a whole overhead panel though. I know that Sherlock also has one. Looks pretty high quality though. Pro Flight Simulator. Let's see. How much? You can't even. Damn. That's what it would look like. That's what it would look like. Let's see here. What else do they have? Cessna 172 training. That would actually, for the 172, that wouldn't actually be that bad. But then the factor with the 172 is this costs 20 grand. So assuming this costs 20 grand, right? What's the difference between this and just going out and buying 172? You can get a 172 for 50. So you can get a 172 for 50, and that gets you to your 1,500 hours a lot easier. So, which I do believe 1,500 hours is what it is in the UK as well for airline transport. I think in India it's different, just based on that report, but here in the US and I think in the UK it's 1,500 hours total flight time before you can before you're officially eligible for your airline transport license. Designed and manufactured. Okay, well, at least there's that. With FAA standards. Yeah, I'll probably buy the stick and everything from these guys. Oh, what does shirt have? Nope. Yeah, I thought these guys were working on something for the 777. Ooh. A330. Let's see. Yeah, I thought I saw. Yeah, they're beginning to work on 777 mini overhead panels. So for these guys might get some of my business here soon. Now, do these guys have a stick? I doubt it. I very much doubt it. No, these guys do not. At least I don't think they do. Top descent in 20-ish minutes. Damn, $371 for that. Damn. $200 for that. Oh yeah, they still give you the printer. Oh wait, no, that's only the panel. Don't even give you the printer for $180. So, we'll see. We'll see. Some of this looks really expensive though. 99. $8 for some of that stuff. Ouch. Ouch. There you go. This is what you need. Well, actually, the wind wing throttles are not that bad, so I say that you need that. They need one of these, but you probably don't actually, because the wind wing throttles I think do pretty good. I think they do a pretty good job, but they're not true to real life though. Now, do they have a transponder panel? They do. Interesting. They might. I might be building a transponder here soon. Might have to build a transponder. At least like 777 style, maybe. Which should actually be just like a little rebuild of my radio panel. I think I just have to buy everything else again because I did some cleaning a year ago. Or 6 months ago I did some major cleaning and threw out a lot of stuff. You have it and use it. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Now, if they had a stick, or sorry, if someone had like a stick setup, right, that included the grater, included everything, right, included the Moza, just like one big bundle, then they would immediately get my business. Right. Hell, even if they had like a pedestal for it, again, they would immediately get my business. Well, maybe not immediately, but they would get my business if someone had had the stick, the grater, the Moza all in one bundle, all in a single bundle. Maybe even a pedestal with it, and maybe throw in the tiller, and immediately get my business. All right, let's see. Arrival 7,000. Sierra Victor 076. Udesi 4. In terms of this approach, sets you up on about a 9-mile final. Low Gav 2500. Then from Udesi it's 4,000 to descend. Gives you 6 miles to descend 1,400 feet. Sorry, 1,500 feet. That's not horrendous. Alright, this looks like a fairly standard arrival procedure into a fairly standard airport. Take runway 10. And if the wind's 05 degrees 5 knots. Oh dear. Okay, caution, lower than usual visibility. It's 9,000, so it should be fine, but we may want to. Is this Cat 3 capable? It is not. Okay, what does 9,000 meters visibility give us? I may switch runways. So see if they have another Cat 3 one. Minimums. Okay. 5-mile final. Okay. 5.5-mile final. Should be fine. But considering that it was not that when I last checked it, It's headed kind of in the wrong direction. Do they have a Cat 3 available runway somewhere? Because I think I'd rather use that today. What does 2.8 look like? Approaches ILS. Oh, actually that's on the ILS. Back to ones here, see if they have a, see if maybe the Yankee or something is Cat 3. Yankee is not Cat 3. Alright, what about ILS X-ray? For 2.8, no. ILS Yankee, 2.8. You know, I'm just gonna do this through this computer because this computer has a mouse set up with it. Before we begin our descent, let's actually verify it that we still wanna continue with this. Feel free to tell me if you think I'm going mad about 5 miles visibility and not 10. Alright, about 3.5. 3.5 would not be a crosswind. Approaches 3.5. What about 1.7? Nope. 2.8. We may just have to suck it up. Trade in. Alright, well, the good thing is that we should have it by our minimums. I might trust you to go in first, and then obviously if you go around, then I'll know we probably have to divert. When I looked at the meet chart when we were on the ground at Fernando, and said it was all fine. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so the minimums are 231. We should be fine, but in case of go around it, in case of go around, it'll probably be diversion. So the most probable reason for go around will probably not be unstable approach. But it'll probably be because you don't have the runway. Hopefully between probably due for updated METAR for an updated METAR report in a moment, so take a look at it then, and if it gets worse, then I may or may not just decide to divert to an airfield that either has plenty of visibility or that has a Cat 3 capable. I'm not seeing Cat 3 capable on this at this airport. Alright. Quickly verify our maximum landing weight. Alright. 0 fuel weight. Brought extra fuel with me this time. Again. 0 fuel weight 56.1. Estimated landing weight 6.3. Ah, I can tell you now that's fine. 62.5, yeah. Or 62.4. So fine. And there's one pre-file on the ground. There is one pre-file for this airport, so we pretty much have the whole place to ourselves for now. For now, at least. Top descent in 6 minutes. Alright, performance. Next phase, or next page. Q&H. Actually, is that METAR? Is that a new METAR available yet? Take a look at it. We'll probably have to take a look at it again in the descent. Alright, QNH 1014. Temperature 29. Surface wind 050 degrees 6. Five 0 at 6. Transition flight level is 75 works. And then on the borrow it is 231. And then 133 on the approach speed. Alright, so let's see. Bringing aircraft home. See, there's an A319 at Vegas, 67 days. A321 at Oscar Bravo India, 66 days. 737. We can't do anything with the 737s right now because of the issues. You have an A340 300 at Singapore. We have a 321 at Hamburg, 46 days. Okay. Okay. Friday and night we might do some of these. we might try to get some of these in more convenient locations. Even if that doesn't mean we're not, even if that means we're not going to bring them home to like Heathrow or Eddie or something, but more just get them to more convenient locations. Been flying this entire with the entire way with the bloody brake fan on. Oh dear. Wonder the gear surely must be looking really frosty now. Not that frosty. 100 degrees centigrade. Not that frosty. Interesting. Go descent in. Oh, delay it a few minutes. So I go descent at 4-3. Alright, so Grumpy, I have a question for you during this descent. Are you going to put in your cost index at 6 still, or is 5 going to be good enough for you? Just considering that 5 is lower than 6. I'd imagine you'd probably keep it at about at 5. Uh-oh. What's disconnecting? I heard the disconnect. Alright, you are still going to set it at 6. Alright, what disconnected? Nose steering is still there. Rudder's still there. Stick's still there. Cameras are still here. Alright, Stream Deck's still here. But no, disconnected then. Radio panel's still here. Interesting. Heard the disconnect noise, but this panel didn't go off. I don't know. cannot get away from the USB issues, it appears. Getting annoying. Alright, I'm gonna begin my descent now.
So,
Stop. Salvador. Maybe I'll wait. Salvador traffic, you're not 36 runway, beginning descent now. Via. Actually, stand by. I forgot it. It's not in there, it's in here. Salvador traffic, you're not 36 runway, beginning descent now. Flight level. We'll call it flight level 100, AC pass 1 Alpha. Expecting ILS Zulu, runway 10. Salvador traffic. I wonder, because I'm not seeing you on my radar. I think it might be a range issue. I mean, I heard the initial part of it though. I think it's a range issue. Could you just hear me when I went? Remember, we have like 30 miles of separation, so that's probably what did it. I did though. You're not 36 from me with a radio check. I think it's a simple range. Yeah, if I go into audio, it's fine. Remember, we have like 30 miles. We have like 30 miles on each other. Must be range. There you go. Try to speed up a little. Try to be unreasonable here. Just try to speed up. Must be range because I could hear like the first little bit of your transmission. Hear the first tiny little bit. The first peep. So. Aeronaut 36 Romeo with a ready check. Alright, we'll try to keep the speed up. Yeah, must be a range. It must be range, I think. Which, if it's range, then oof, found some. It's like, yeah, must be range then. I'm gonna try to speed up so we can test it. won't bend the air. I won't bend the airframe, but I'll try to go as fast as possible. We just passed Across. Aeronaut 36 Romeo with a ready to check.
Here, you 3.
Must be range then. Giving some closing in on you now. Or quick just message. Wondering if you wanted to follow the same routes as in real life. David launching the new Bring an Aircraft Home. Alright, I'll go speed 320 until you pop up on my radar. Or 315 for now. Because until you pop up on my radar, we don't have any kind of separation issues, which is a good thing. Yep. Look on David's site. Yep. Yeah, I'm seeing. It's YouTube being weird today. Alright. Yeah, I'm the new Bring an Aircraft Home. Let's see. VATSIM, fly with us. Keep the fleet moving. View all idle planes. Vegas. Yeah. That's basically what you sent me earlier. Last updated at 1:30. Nice. In that case, YouTube is definitely having a day then, because 10 minutes ago, yeah. In that case, YouTube is definitely having a day. That's weird. YouTube is having a day then, because I've never had this issue. Yeah. Yeah, even with the actual chat window, it's... Yeah, YouTube must be having a really bad day then. So... I've never had that issue. Might have to do some testing then. It's annoying though. It is annoying. About 8 messages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. I saw it. Yep, some Sherlocky gear for sale. I do not need any Sherlocky gear. Just need most of that's what I need. Need some extra funds in the bank account. So if YouTube's having that, I'm curious about something. Here it is. And we have our first call out for the day. Damn it. Annoying. YouTube chat issues. Live chat missing. Yeah. The message is yes 6. I'm sorry, Grumpy, unless I'm just being an idiot today, but I might just be being an idiot today, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, the message above is yes 6. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, Grumpy. Alright, our separation now is getting a little close. Airline 36 Romeo reducing speed now 280 knots for traffic separation. Traffic. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, Grumpy. It's like, yes, 6. Say have an I and I use it. This is exactly what I'm seeing, unfortunately. So, yeah. Alright. Alright. Yeah, yeah, I told you I'm missing messages. Alright, let's pay attention here for a moment. Yeah. Okay, David. Yeah, okay, yep, definitely missing messages. Definitely missing. That's annoying. That's annoying. I might reach out to David to see if he's ever noticed the issue. Alright, I'll have to look into that, because if that happens, you know, I know that the stream has basically just been you and I, but if that happens on like a real stream, then we are definitely gonna have issues. Airline 36 Romeo reducing speed now to 50 knots. Traffic. let's focus on this descent, shall we? And for right now, I guess just sending you messages through Discord is all I can say, because it's clearly YouTube chat's being a bit unreliable. Let's see. Yep, you're definitely back on the radar now, so about 20 miles, about 3 o'clock I should see you. You're direct to start of base leg, roger. Roger. In that case, I will do this. Yeah, I can see that now. Direct to Desi. What's the speed out of curiosity? Just for my planning. Cancel.
Salvador traffic and up 56 Tango, reducing to speed 220.
Salvador traffic, you're on 36 from me, reducing speed 220 for traffic separation. Salvador traffic. Alright. And what's the interception altitude? Or, it's, they might don't have it in correctly in here. Desi. Alright, let's see, 4,000. Salvador traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, descending altitude 4,000 feet. Lovely Desi. Salvador traffic. Alright, well, I'm happy it's not just me being a complete idiot with the chat, which it's always possible. I mean, not exactly known for being the smartest person in the world. Here, I'm curious. Does it? If I were to pull up the stream through actual YouTube, does it show me all your messages? Just doing some last minute troubleshooting. That's even more weird.
Salvador traffic and up 56 Tango, turning base for runway 10. ETA 10 minutes.
Alright. Salvador traffic, you're on 36 Romeo is in downwind now for runway 10. This will be about 20 mile downwind. Salvador traffic. This is even more weird because I'm not seeing that message, that David message in, even when I'm on like an extra, even with my personal account. Yeah. Damn, YouTube's being annoying. If it, maybe what YouTube could do. Maybe what YouTube should do, but I know that they have an incompetent CEO right now. Alright, actually, before we talk about that,
Salvador traffic Air 056 Tango, reducing speed to 200 knots.
Alright, QNH 1014, no need any tar. Visibility should be fine. Gets to go around to fly the pattern.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Roger. Okay, let's see. Udesi 4000. Then it's direct to Logav at 2,500. And visibility looks like it'll be fine. Oh, we just got updated meter. Salvador traffic up. Be advised, updated QNH now 1013 as of 2 minutes ago. QNH 1013. Temperature 31. Winds now 090 degrees, 10 knots.
Salvador traffic Air 056 Tango, ILS runway 10, 7 miles to run.
Alright. Air 036 Romeo reducing speed now at 200 knots, 5 miles from base. Runway 10, Salvador traffic. Yep. Visibility's fine now. Go flaps 1. Salvador traffic here on 36 Romeo, turning base now for runway 10. We'll reduce now 190 knots. Salvador traffic. Looking for that field. Approach mode on, ILS on. Lights on. Alright. Go flaps 2. Approach mode active. Sorry, approach phase active. Alright. Salvador traffic, you're on 36 Romeo, reducing speed now 170 knots, turning final runway 10, roughly 10 miles to go. Salvador traffic. Alright. Go speed 160 knots to 40 ME. Once we pick up the glide, we will go ahead and get the gear down. Looking for the airfield. Guys, glide up, intercepted, gear down. It's full now. And I got the field in sight. Salvador traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, now fully established runway, sorry, IELTS approach runway 10, 7.5 miles to go, speed 160 to 4, Salvador traffic.
Salvador traffic Air 056 Tango, runway 10 vacated, taxiing to stand gate 5 via Alpha.
Alright. Signs on. Just verify traffic real quickly. Nope, it's only us. We got 5 DME now, or 5 miles. Salvador traffic, you're not 36 from you, now short final, runway 10. Salvador traffic. Alright, 5. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a moment. Wait until the call out. Ras, you're about to fill us. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Approaching.
My controls.
1, 0.
Alright, my controls. Just go around to fly the pattern.
500.
Noted. These pappies are wildly off, I think.
100 above.
Continue. Yeah, these pappies are wildly off.
Minima
Continue approach.
100.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
We're fine.
Glide slow.
40, 30, 20. Retard.
Alright. Could have been better. The pappies were wildly off. The pappies were wildly off.
Four thousand feet remaining.
Salvador traffic, Airline 36 Romeo, now clear of runway 10. Taxiing stand 6 via Alpha. Salvador traffic. Alright, flaps away. APU on. Before I forget. Ground spoilers away. Alright. Take stand 6. Which will be Alpha and Juliet 2. Alright.
Not 36 Romeo. Try progressive taxi in GSX.
Wilco. Stand 6. Request progressive taxi.
Roger. Taxi via Alpha. Echo. Kilo. Juliet 1. Juliet 3. Turn left on taxiway Echo.
Alright.
Turn right on taxiway Alpha. In 200 meters, turn left.
Let's see how this does. Just love how it disappeared. It's a little buggy.
Turn left.
Turn left. Roger. Okay. Might take some getting used to.
Turn left. Turn right on taxiway Kilo.
Turn right.
Turn right on taxiway Juliet 1.
Alright. Kilo and then Juliet 1. Nose lights taxi, landing lights off, and turn off lights off. Alright. It's not a bad little airport right here. Got supposedly some cargo terminals here. Got a massive, I can't tell if that's a building there or if that's a just a slab of concrete 3 feet up in the air. Kind of hard to tell.
Continue on taxiway Juliet 1.
Continue Juliet 1, roger.
In 100 meters, turn left on taxiway Juliet 3. Turn left on taxiway Juliet 3.
On Juliet 3. I love how the 319 just wants to move today. Oh, it wasn't bad.
In 100 meters, turn right. Turn right.
Turn right in a moment. Not bad. Not bad to get us to the gate. And I see that your ground power unit.
Destination straight ahead. You have arrived at your destination. Progressive taxi completed.
Not bad. And I see you do not have your ground power unit attached right now. That must be an FSLTL bug. That must be an FSLTL bug. I did see that message in chat. I'll read it. Almost. Almost. Oh, there's that. There's that. Alright. APU is available, both engines off. Almost. Like, you like progressive taxi? Yeah, it was better just now than it was at where that airport was that we tried it, or that I tried it in the 777 on the porta-pole. All right, now surely that has got to be a 10 out of New Sky. Maybe offset line takeoff, which maybe. All right, let's see. Beacons off. What's the damage? The reason I always say damage is because it's usually damage. I was a 10. Nice. I thought the touchdown was not bad. This little, nice little touchdown. Alright, screenshot time before one of us disconnects. And Grumpy, you do not have the ground power unit attached, at least as far as I can tell. Yep, that I am about done for the day as well. Thanks for the flights, as usual. There we go. That'll end up in the Discord in a few moments. Thanks for the flights, as usual. So. Oh dear. Yeah, those pappies were off. Those pappies were off by far. So, alright. Talk for now. Thanks for tuning in as usual. And in case there's anyone else tuned in, which I don't think there were. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I'm going to get back to bed, so you have a shift in a few hours. Nothing tonight, probably. Probably expecting next stream might be Friday night, I'm thinking. It'll be a few days. So, yeah. I will try to get the chat sorted. That's weird, because I went on through my YouTube account, through my other account, and I didn't see the message either, so I'll have to look back. Maybe it's in replay. But with the delay, I have made a change, so. Anyway, that's going to do it for me for right now. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Next stream, Friday night, most likely. And I'll see you on the next one. So long.